Ay, ay, ay. Oh. Right. Morning, Maddie.
Hi there.
Hi. How you doing?
Yeah, not so good, you know.
Yeah, of course.
How are you? I mean, how did it go yesterday afterward, I guess, is the burning question.
Well, we're we're gonna figure it out.
Did you find anything at all? Did anybody see anything?
Yeah, lots of shots heard, and maybe a couple of suspects as well. So, we'll find him. All right.
Because you know this was an assassination, right? Like it wasn't just a stupid murder.
That's my assumption as well, especially because Mr. Bing was hit. Also,
Mr. Bing was hit too.
Yeah.
I didn't know that.
Yeah.
Was he standing close or was he
they
like
were
far
standing
away?
right next to each other having a conversation. So yeah, I think you might be right about that.
So we really don't know who was the target then.
Well, I think it's safe to say they were both the target.
Okay. Well, unlucky for me then. Poor Mr. Bing, first wolves, now an assassination attempt.
Yeah. Well, I can't really say for sure one way or the other, I suppose, but yeah, I'll tell you that much.
But you've already got a suspect in mind or two.
Description, yeah. People saw
Really?
someone.
So somebody saw something.
Yeah. A couple of different people saw something, and I'm about to go get a cup and I have a conversation with the department about it now that we've all slept on it, and I'll keep you posted, all right, Maddie?
Thank you very much.
Can I get you anything? Coffee, I'll best not read the paper today.
Okay. No, I don't. No, I won't have a coffee. I'll go and. I think I'll take a walk and sort myself out. I didn't sleep a wink, so.
Did he, I can't imagine a man like Mr. McCabe, like, had plans and the like. Like, I mean, I know that Jed's pretty good about, telling people to make sure that their funeral arrangements are paid for, but what's going to happen to the shop, do you know?
Well, I don't know, because I was laying in bed awake thinking, and I came down because I was curious about the same thing, because, you know, I don't know. There's a cabinet in the back room, and it's locked. Currently, I've not found the key, so I'll keep an eye out for it. I'll go ask Jed if he found the key in his pocket while he was, you know, getting him sorted out.
Right.
But, the cabinet's locked, so if there's anything of that nature, good morning, then, I'll probably, it would probably be in there, so I'll keep an eye out for that key.
Okay. And if I hear anything about the key as well, I'll or if I see Jed, I'll mention it. What
Okay,
you're looking for
thanks.
it, okay?
Yeah, thank you.
Yeah. All right. Well, I best get on, but if I'll keep you posted. All right.
Okay, thank you.
I'm sorry.
Thank
for
you,
your loss,
Deputy.
man.
Thanks.
Austin. Morning. Morning. How are you?
I could be better,
Right, of course. All
considering that
things
my
considered.
favorite baker is passed on.
Right. Yeah, everything's a bit sour this morning. I was just about to get a cup of tea before heading to the office.
I see. I was myself planning on going down to the baker's shop and seeing how much I could purchase. I don't know who's going to take his place.
Well, Maddie was sort of under his tutelage, and she might be willing to take over, but the shop's locked at the moment, and
Oh,
they're trying to locate the key.
oh,
It's perhaps Jed was able to
Well.
get it off of him before they buried him. I'm not sure.
that's very unfortunate. I'm not sure what I'm going to do for breakfast then.
I know. It's very sad. I'm sorry for your loss.
Oh. Yes, speaking of, I went to the sheriff's department to try and find someone to speak about this, and there's no one there.
Oh,
I have to
well,
make an announcement to the people here very shortly.
yeah, well, can I get you a cup of tea and, we can head over there now, if you like.
All right, well, very well.
All right.
I suppose. What sort of tea do you usually drink, miss?
I'm gonna see, they have like a French vanilla type,
Ranch?
that's what they say, French vanilla, and I haven't really had vanilla flavor before. It's a little expensive.
Are you
but
sure the flavor won't just retreat? Sorry, it's not time to joke.
Right, well, would you like a coffee or a tea or...
Oh, sure. Just make sure that there's lots of sugar. If I'm not getting my
either
morning
coffee
cookies,
or tea, or they have an English and imperial tea. Would you like that instead?
whatever you get, as long as there's lots of sugar.
Right, okay. Perfect. Oh, what's this notice say? Oh, okay. It's understandable. Everybody is sort of kind of stepped away. It looks like they have
Well, I
the
appreciate you working the tea kettle for me.
well, it's here. I'm just pouring
I'm
2
all
cups.
thumbs.
Right.
An old man as well. I know I don't look it,
There you are.
but I'm pushing 50.
Oh no, you don't say. You don't look it at all.
Thank you.
Right. Shall we head to the office?
Certainly.
Oh,
What
is
did you
that
say your name was again? You're new in town, aren't you?
relatively, yeah. Deputy Ryan?
Deputy Ryan. Well, you've come at a turbulent time, you might say.
Yeah, turns out it is a bit. I wasn't expecting that, and everybody else told me otherwise. I'm so sorry. I seem to have forgotten your name.
It's Macintosh.
Mr. McIntosh. Very nice to meet you again. Would you mind heading over to the sheriff's department, and I'll meet you there. I'll be right.
Very well.
I'll be right
But,
behind you.
Remember, the clock is working against us. I have to make an announcement at noon.
Right.
One
like
way
I
or
said, I'll be
another.
right behind you.
Very well.
All right.
All right, let me read this.
Oh my.
So heartlessly shot down.
Oh, hello, Deputy Ryan.
Hi. Sorry
hey,
to
Ryan, how you
interrupt.
doing?
I'm all right, all things considered. I'm just wondering, Mr. Bing, if you wouldn't mind stopping by the sheriff's office here whenever you're done.
Yeah, sure. I'm just trying to make a withdrawal real quick.
Yeah, of course. I'll see you there. Sorry to interrupt everyone.
Oh, you're all right.
Please let me
quite
know
all right,
if there's
Deputy.
anything I can do. And if you could spread the word, if anyone saw anything or anyone yesterday, if you could stop by the sheriff's office today, and I'm getting as much details as I can, okay?
Yeah, that's right.
Yeah.
You saw me yesterday, right? No one saw me, right? I was out of town visiting a cousin.
Right. No one saw you, but I wouldn't mind. I wouldn't mind if you would stop by as well, sometime whenever you're done here, if you don't mind.
Yeah, I can do that. Yeah,
All right.
I can do that.
Thank you very much.
Deputy Ryan, do you have a minute?
I don't really,
Oh,
but I
yeah.
can
Okay.
in about 5 or 10.
Could
Yes,
you
that's fine. Where should I meet you?
The sheriff's department as
yeah,
well,
yes,
if you don't
yes.
mind.
Okay. Sure, I'll wait in the lobby.
All right. Thank you
I'll be
very
right
much.
there.
Right, Mr. McIntosh. Did you want to go inside and have the conversation, or?
Well, whatever is best. The sheriffs the acting sheriffs will be joining us, I assume.
I haven't seen. Well, there's Deputy Thompson there, so I can stop by and grab him as well.
Well, yes.
Like I said, would you please just head inside? Yeah.
All right.
Deputy Calhoun. Shit. Oy, oy, oy. Oh my god, hi Finn! Hey, Mr. McIntosh needed to talk to us. He said it's fairly urgent. And I saw Mr. Bing this morning at the bank, as well as the other mayoral candidate who was not here yesterday. And I've asked them both to stop by the office this morning, as well as Lena, who might have some more information for us. Sorry to
All right.
bombard you right as you come in, but I got some tea.
All right. I know that's a lot.
Yeah.
Supposed to meet, I got an errand to run at the stables, but
Okay.
I'll be back shortly.
All right. Don't take too long. He seemed really impatient.
All right.
All right, thank you so much for waiting. I did just talk to Acting Sheriff Thompson. He has an errand to run at the stables real quick, and then he'll be back to have this conversation. Why don't we head on upstairs?
Is this right? Is my watch off? Says it's noon already. I think my watch must be fast.
Perhaps. I have no real idea how those things work.
Very well. I will lead the way.
Right. Just up this way. Please have a seat.
Oh, yes, of course.
Can I get you anything else?
Well, I wouldn't say no to something to smoke on. What, do you have cigar, cigarette?
Not in the office itself, sir.
All right, very well. Well, I will just have to suffer through. It seems like an important room.
Oh, yeah, it is. I hope it's all right that we meet in here.
It's just fine. Whatever you think is best.
Well, you made it seem like you had something very important to talk about, so,
Yes, I do.
Right,
It's
okay.
urgent, in fact.
Right, well, do you want to go ahead and get started? Or did you want... Do you want to tell me the nature of why you're here, Mr. McIntosh?
Yeah, so essentially I need to make the announcement of the results of the elections.
Okay.
Now I'm due to do this very soon, and
Right.
this is an unprecedented situation we have here, with a candidate being murdered.
Right.
Unless you think it was an accident, I'm assuming murdered. After the polls have closed and before the results have been read. I'm not sure this has ever happened.
Right.
Certainly not in my time counting ballots.
Right, certainly not here. Okay. So...
Well, we must discuss how we move forward, I think. And as myself and whoever's in charge of the sheriff's office at this point, we are the highest appointed city officials without a mayor. So it is up to us.
Right. Well, in that case, I suppose I should get the undersheriff or the sheriff. 1 second.
Whatever works.
Yeah.
It's Lena Wong.
You wanted to speak with me.
Well, I was actually waiting for Deputy Ryan. I have something in particular to speak with her about, but I also have a matter that I can speak to anybody about.
Well, speak of the devil.
Oh,
I'm
Here
so
she is.
sorry.
That's all right.
Lena, I need like 10 more minutes.
Oh, that's all right.
We're here talking about the result of the election yesterday. Mr. McIntosh has to talk with you. So I'm gonna send. Sorry, Mr. McIntosh has to talk with you, Gabe. So I'm gonna send him in. And Lena, if you can come back in like 10 minutes, I'll be able to talk to you about whatever it is that you need to discuss and the other thing that we need to discuss as well.
All right, that's fine.
Right.
I'll just continue
Thank you so
delivering
much.
my newspapers then.
My apologies.
So sorry,
My
Lena.
apologies.
No, I understand.
I really appreciate
right.
it. Okay, let me get him and bring him back this way.
Is this the right Wait.
It is, and then just
Yes,
down the
okay.
stairs. Yep.
Okay, thank you.
I'm so sorry if this is inappropriate, but are you still acting sheriff, correct?
Yeah.
Okay, all right.
Joint. Yeah,
Okay, I
acting
figured.
sheriff.
Okay,
Yeah.
perfect. All right, I'll be right back.
All right.
All right, Mr. McIntosh. The acting sheriff will see you now. If you want to come with me this way.
Okay, very well.
Right. Please have a seat.
Okay,
Mr.
thank
McIntosh.
you. Acting sheriff.
Oh, please just call me Gabriel. That's all right.
Gabriel, okay, yes. We must speak about the situation that happened yesterday. As you know, a candidate was murdered. And, well, quite frankly, I'm not sure that I alone should have the authority to decide what to do next. Normally, the current mayor would have something to say about it, but as you know, he died. So there is, well, a problem, isn't there?
Yeah, there is.
Well, am I in?
Have you counted?
Yeah, that's what I was going to ask. Sorry, Gabe. Please.
Yeah,
I
you
have-
counted all the vote?
I have counted all the vote. We triple counted, as is our practice. I'm pleased to say that it is the most votes we have ever received in any election here in town. Despite the melancholy of the current circumstances, that is some small victory.
And what were the results?
Well, of course, if you insist, I will tell you, but I don't believe I am supposed to tell anyone the results until the official announcement.
Well, in this case, we need to know because our candidates did. And if they're the ones who, well, won, then that causes a big problem now, don't it?
Yes, of course, but I suppose my question to you is, even if they lost, wouldn't it cause an issue? People who voted for someone who is now deceased and cannot take the office, do those people not deserve a voice in this election?
No one's suggesting that, Mr. McIntosh. We're just trying to get information on that may be relevant to this murder. And as Gabe is saying,
Yeah,
an
I understand what
investigation.
you're saying. Yeah, it's primarily because depending upon how the votes went and if the deceased would have been the victor, gives us motivation.
Yes. Well, hold on now. How would this murderer know who is going to win? You think someone in my office?
well, let's not get ahead of ourselves here,
Yes,
Mr.
let's-
McIntosh. Again, we're just starting with the information at least.
Very, very well. I'm. If you insist, I will tell you, especially if it is important to this investigation. No one wants to see justice for Mr. McCabe more than I do.
I'll second that.
Let me see here. Right. So, I suppose what you need to know is if you won or not. And by the final tally, he
Pertinent to
did.
this, he did.
He did win, yes. Mr. McCabe should be announced very soon as our current mayor, in my opinion. But, of course, we must decide together what is the right path moving forward.
Was it by a large margin?
Let me read here to you. I have McCabe with 91 votes. We have Mr. Bing with 76. We have Mr. Lavelle with 59.
That's
And
close then.
Stevie the cat got 3 write-ins.
Wait. 3 people voted for Stevie?
Yes.
We have that back home, sir. It's when you're dissatisfied with in all of the candidates, but you still want to have a voice and let the government know that you're dissatisfied with who ran. You just throw your vote. Oh, all right. 1 second.
All right.
I'll take care of it.
Well, seeing as now we know.
Oh, hello.
Hello. What can I do for you two? Oh,
So sorry.
that's all right.
These floors are slick.
They are real slick. Sorry, I was in the mud. So I just came up from the ranch,
Uh-huh.
and there's been somebody doing some weird shit. They've been leaving out like corn in a crossroads next to some big bushes and trees.
Okay.
And me and Mira was figuring there's probably a strange fella out there looking to rob folk or something. So he's got the traps set right now. I didn't stop, but I thought y'all might want to know.
Yeah, that's that is, oh gosh, right. Are you ladies armed?
Yes.
Okay. If any funny business happens, please feel free to make sure that you're staying safe. There's a lot going on right now. I don't know if I'm going to have time to ride out that way this afternoon, but I will try. I'm sure you both have heard about Mr. McCabe.
Yes. I just heard about it.
Right. So as of right now, we're treating it as an assassination and an assassination attempt on 2 mayoral candidates. So
Holy shit.
yeah, it's quite an issue at the moment. Will you two be in town for a little while?
Yes.
All
Yeah.
right. Whereabouts will you be located so that as soon as I wrap up here, I might be able to come in and see if I can ride out with you?
Oh, I don't know. We'll probably just be kept around Main Street or something. Maybe hop in a saloon.
All right. I will keep a lookout for you, and gosh, why does that
Hey.
sound so familiar? Oh, sorry. Go ahead.
If y'all need a posse together to go out and hunt whoever the hell did this to Macabre, you let me know and I'll join in. I'm fairly good at tracking and all, so.
Right. That might be that might be something that we do depending on what the situation is. I know that one of the mayoral candidates said that they might do that, like get a large group together. But obviously we don't know, and we have to announce the winner of the race here, I think, in an hour. So yeah. Anyway, I have to. If you'll excuse me, I have to return to the office.
Yes, yes.
But I will come and find you lot as soon as I can.
All right.
Stay safe and maybe don't go back that way until you have a deputy with you. But I know technically that's not necessarily our jurisdiction, but we don't want to leave you lot without any assistance. So if you want to grab one of us before you go back to the ranch, please do. Just maybe in at least 20-30.
Sure
Right.
enough.
Sounds good. Yeah.
We'll
Okay.
manage.
I'll find you both then. Thanks
All
for
right.
coming in.
Yep.
Yeah,
Have
no
a
problem.
good morning.
Is that Mr. Bing?
You've been through it.
Yeah,
Really have.
Yeah, just every day something else. Now my nose hurts.
Oh no.
How's your nose hurt?
Just hit it with the door.
Oh shit! I'm sorry. Oh, I feel
It's
like
all right. I should have knocked.
Mr. Bing, please feel free to have a conversation with these ladies, but when you're done, we're just upstairs into the that first
Yeah.
room there, okay?
Yeah,
Thank you so
I'll
much.
I'll be up in just a second. Yeah.
It's a difficult decision, but hell, the only other thing I see is martial law, and I ain't calling that, but hell, I'm not left with many options considering that we are now having to seriously consider. In fact, it's pretty much already confirmed that there is a nefarious outside influence that is trying to impede upon our election.
I would say so. And, well, I
might have
think
to declare a state of emergency at this point.
I
I
would.
would
Within my rights to do so.
I would support you in doing that, acting sheriff, but I still believe that the people deserve to know who they voted for. I do think the results should be revealed, unless you think that impedes your investigation in some way.
I don't think it does.
Might
fact-
I have a word with you, Gabe?
Sure.
Private.
Should I wait outside?
No, I just Gabe, and I can take Gabe away for a second. If you
Alright,
don't
Very
mind, Gabe.
well.
We'll
Yeah.
step away. Thank you, Mr. McIntosh.
Yes?
I know this is wild, but if someone is trying to mess with the election, this might be an opportunity where we can maybe bait out the assassin by announcing somebody else won, right? Because think about it, if the standard procedure, right, is to do a revote, announce who won, McCabe, what is that going to do? People are going to be angry, outraged. They'll have to do another election.
Is-
Perfect,
Is
exactly.
this where I'm supposed to meet?
Yeah, if you don't mind, just right in that office there. Mr. McIntosh is in there right now. If you don't mind just
alright.
having a seat. I'm just trying to keep my eye on him because I don't want him to get, you know, I don't know
Yeah.
if somebody's actively... Anyway, so hear me out. If the assassin was trying to take out both Bing and McCabe, for what reason we don't know yet, we don't have enough of that information, but they did it the night before the election, so I'm assuming they wanted a recount or they wanted a revote. So what if we just announce that it wasn't McCabe? What if we, with permission, if Mr. Bing is open to it, we announce it was Bing, and then we use that as bait?
Let me, let's go into the exhibition room where it's a bit more quiet.
Right, okay.
I see where your thought process is.
Right,
I can
and
understand your reasoning, and let me explain why we cannot do that.
Right.
It would be dishonest. The folks would know that something's up. People talk. Everyone knows who they voted for. And if...
Right. Which is exactly my point, I suppose. But go on.
So, we don't want So, on one hand, it is confusing to this enemy of ours. However, it is dishonest to the people who we are sworn to protect. And if they can't trust us, if we're not forthright and honest with them, then we lose their trust. You cannot lose the trust of the public.
But what if we announce that it was McCabe, but in light of the situation, we're going with the second most vote?
We could do that. In fact, we'd be well within our rights to do it, considering that he would have been the next runner-up. In fact, I believe that is the process, and because the way that these elections go, I believe, for the most part, that's how it happens. You know, if a candidate unfortunately passes, it goes to the next one. Now, problem is, Bing was also shot.
No.
They tried to kill him too.
Right.
So, it means whoever's doing this is going to most likely reach out to Bing to work with him, or if Bing refuses, Bing will get assassinated, and he needs to know that.
Oh, I agree.
What he's
completely.
accepting is dangerous.
I agree.
But that also raises the other problem. Don't people have a right to a second vote? The people who voted for McCabe don't necessarily mean they would have voted
I
for
agree.
Bing.
I agree. But if we do a I agree. Morally, the correct thing to do is to do a revote and allow those people who placed and used their voice, but lives are on the line, and I just think it's something to consider. Perhaps even Mr. Bing can agree to an interim term where it's sort of, until we catch this individual, and then he understands that it's part of the plan, as it were,
Yeah. I think we need to have a very serious discussion with Mr. Bing
I agree.
and
that's what
explain to
he's
him
there.
fully the consequences of going either direction. I will let it be left to Bing, seeing as he would have been the mayor.
Right.
If he wants a recount, we'll do a recount. If he wants to be mayor, he can be mayor. But
Oh.
he needs to understand that if we do a recount, we will have to ensure his safety, which means he will have, at all times, at least 2 members of the law department with him.
We're going to need
We will
more
have to
help, yeah.
protect him.
Yeah,
I know.
yeah.
We might have to. I don't want to do this, but we might have to hire bounty hunters.
Yeah.
We need a personal security detail for him. We cannot let him go anywhere in an open. We cannot let him be left alone. He needs protection. If we don't do this, right, if we decide to do this re-election, we're making a bold statement. We're saying we know that you're trying to thwart us. We know that you're trying to scare us. But despite it all, we will resist, and we are not afraid. However, we have to be prepared for the consequences of that, because they just might call our bluff, try to kill him again. We can't let that happen. We cannot let democracy go unimpeded. Or we cannot let democracy go
agree.
impeded.
Right. My only concern is if we do a re-election, now we have 3 targets. And if we just stick with the one, we only have the one that we have to protect,
I don't think, I'm going to be honest, I don't think Stevie's really a risk of being assassinated.
Well, what if someone else steps forward, We don't know what's going to happen.
That is true.
We'd have to do a whole new election, I think.
We will. In fact, I'm really heavily leaning towards a whole new election, but again, I'm going to leave this up to Mr. Bing. If he wants to be mayor, he can be mayor.
Yeah.
But if he wants a re-election, he can get the re-election.
Perhaps
But
we
we're
can
gonna
do
have to be-
something like, 2 or 3 months, and then we do another recall. We'll see what he says, I suppose.
Sure. But we need to get down to the root of this problem too. But we need to address the first thing. Blackwater needs a mayor.
Yeah.
And now it's very clear that there's somebody out there who wants a particular mayor in office or wants to sway the governance of this town. We cannot allow that to happen. Can't be bullied into it. We're going to deal with them when we get our ducks in a row here. Mark my words.
Right.
I've already got somebody on the case. We've he tracked a track of horse hooves getting out real fast in Blackwater, heading out towards Thieves Landing. So we got an idea of an area that we can search, pick up some leads, but gotta take care of this first.
All right. After you then. Let's not keep him waiting any longer. The man's been shot.
Yeah. Knock, knock. Gentlemen.
Sheriff, undersheriff, acting
Acting
sheriff,
sheriff.
sheriff deputy, super senior. You know, I have so many titles.
You can just call me Gabriel.
Gabriel, right? We went over that. Dang it, sorry.
I wouldn't say no to a cigar if you have one.
Do you have any
The
milk?
old man. Well, we don't have any milk. We got something a bit stronger than that. The old man always kept a stash of cigars here. Hold on. Get you something. entirely sure which kind this is, but I think it'll do you just fine.
Oh, appreciate that. Thank you.
You are, sir. And, sure you don't want a stiff drink? I think you might need it, Mr. Bing.
No, I'm okay.
All right, well, just finished talking with the deputy, Ryan, over here, and, there are two ways that we can go about this, and we felt we'd like your input on it, seeing as you were also shot, Mr. Bing. There's a present danger. We have pretty much confirmed that there is a nefarious outside presence or force that wishes to see this election done in their favor. And, killing is not beneath them. We can do this one of two ways. Well, one, we can declare the winner to the public, but go with the people's second choice, which is you, by the way.
Oh.
And this is why I'm asking you. So we would announce that McCabe has won because of his passing. The position of mayor has been handed to you. Or we can do the second route. We hold a re-election. Gives a town the ability to vote again for who they want as mayor. However, this comes with a risk. There is somebody out there who wants a certain mayor, wants a certain policy, or a certain way of running this town. That is quite clear and obvious. I cannot guarantee your safety, but we will endeavor to ensure that the candidates of this election are as protected as we could possibly get them. We might even have to call in some help, the bounty hunters, the private security detail, to ensure the safety of all candidates until the end of the election. If we do this, can guarantee that you won't be shot at again or visited by whoever this nefarious group might be to persuade you and how you should run this town. But I'd hope that if they did proposition you, try to coerce you, you'd be straightforward with the law department so we could assist and bring these folks to justice for what they did to McCabe.
And yourself, sir.
And yourself, indeed.
Yeah.
Choice is yours. What do you think?
Mine? I don't know if that choice should be mine.
Well, I want to know your opinion on the matter.
If I was, I mean, there's only one real path forward in my view, at least I think. And it's, if I were to become mayor instantaneously, I think that would disenfranchise a lot of people right out of the gate. I think the people should have a vote in who their mayor is.
I agree.
What kind of mayor would I be if I just snatched it because it could be mine? That's a bad mayor.
And if I may add on to that, I believe there would likely be people who suspect that you would have had something to do with Mr. McCabe's death, even with your injury. Perhaps that was just part of the,
the ruse. Yeah,
exactly.
Yeah, exactly. So, yeah, I think that's important.
I think you're right, Mr.
As a newcomer to this town, I have to do everything I can to try to earn these people's trust. Right. And I don't think this would be the right way to do it.
Mr. Bing,
if I just said it's mine. Yeah, of course. I'm so sorry, ma'am. Yes.
No, please don't apologize. You're showcasing exactly why so many people voted for you in this particular moment. However, I think the right thing to do is to have a re-election. However, I think whoever orchestrated the assassination and the assassination attempt yesterday was expecting you to die yesterday, Mr. Bing. It was with God's fortune that you were not also murdered alongside Mr. McCabe yesterday. I think they were aiming for a re-election. I think if you take the proverbial bullet in this situation, regardless of what the public thinks of you, and assume this role, it is putting a wrench in their plans and giving us time to try to find who orchestrated this and the killer. You could even propose an interim that you'll take office for
second.
3 months before an election, just to buy us some time. I know I'm asking a lot of you. I know that people are going to suspect you. I know people are going to look ill on you. I know that's not what you want, but I do believe that it is best for the people at the moment that we do not give these people what they want. And a re-election is proper, you're right. And we will have one.
But you're
perhaps
saying in
a
the
month or two.
meantime we need an interim mayor.
I'm saying in the meantime it's a lot safer to protect one man with the detail and with the limited police department that we have than it is to protect potentially 3 more mayoral candidates. And I do think it helps us narrow the scope of the investigation, yes.
It's something to chew on. Not exactly the moral thing to do, but in these circumstances, she is right. The law department doesn't have the security detail to protect 3 candidates. We would have to extend our budget even further than we already have to hire bounty hunters, a security
who's to
detail.
say they aren't expecting that? Who's to say they wouldn't plant somebody in the bounty hunters? I just think narrowing the scope of risk is what's best. But I am a rookie. I don't know. That's just my gut feeling. Something's wrong, and we're trying to narrow down who did what. And I think there's a lot of shit flying in every direction, if I can say that. Sorry, sir.
Well, I don't appreciate the profanity, but yeah, I think it's appropriate to say that in this situation.
Now, I see your concern, and if that's the way everybody else thinks we should go, I'll support it. But might I float an idea?
Oh, he's going to say the Stevie thing. I like this idea.
Oh, no, I'm not going to suggest Stevie. Stevie and I do not get on, however cute she might be. She is a terror. No, I was suggesting, what if we accelerated the election? What if we had it faster? Don't give them time to prepare.
That's even less fair for the people.
It might be less fair, but it certainly isn't less fair than putting someone who didn't win into office, in my opinion.
No, I disagree, because the way that it would go is whoever was elected mayor would take office, and if he died, then it would go to the next man, which is essentially what we're doing. And I think an interim, where this is the second voted, is taking office for 3 months until a proper re-election can be held, is far more fair than rushing an election.
I don't believe that it's true that whoever gets second place just becomes the mayor. We'd have a mayor right now if that was true.
Well, I hate to be that guy,
He
but
ran
yeah,
unopposed.
it does actually mean. And that is because of the logistics and the money and the time it takes to run an election. It's quite difficult. And in the event that the candidate who was to be chosen is no longer viable, it goes to the second best. That's how these things run, legally speaking. However, since we have our own autonomy, we have the liberty of deciding whether or not that's a fair shake. But there are some who will say the bureaucratic law dictates that technically a winner should be announced, and that winner would have been Bing. But we have the ability here to decide whether or not that's the right course of action under these extreme circumstances.
I don't know. Like I said, I'm happy to take the job, but I'm not happy to take people's votes under these circumstances. You know, I would lose the trust before I even had a chance to gain it.
And you're right. People wouldn't really like the idea of not having a second chance to vote. And if we did run another election, well, they already know your platform. They already know Lavelle's platform. I don't think they need to know Stevie's platform. I think that was pretty straightforward. Just be a menace all the time. Unless we have a dark horse enter this candidacy, they would be under the, they would have to join with the understanding that they ain't going to get the same debate or the process that the previous candidates got. I think it does need to be expedient. That way, our adversaries don't have time to plan, and it gives the people a leader. In fact, they should have already had their mayor. It's unfair to them. And it would give everybody a chance to really speak their mind. Hell, maybe Lavelle will win. Maybe Stevie will win. We can't make the assumption that everybody's going to vote for you, Mr. Bing, unfortunately, as great as you are. And I think it'd be the right thing to do. And with that said, if we do this, as I've said before, your life is going to be at risk, Mr. Bing. Are you all right with that?
I think my life's going to be at risk no matter what, being in this town from what I've seen.
So, you need to cooperate with us and understand that you are a high-value target to these perpetrators, and that we will help as much as we can with the limited amount of resources available to us. However, it is important that you are also very cautious. That means you can't stand out in the open. You gotta always be next to somebody you can trust. Stay within range of an officer of the law. We can't give you a personal bodyguard, but what we can do is offer you the peace of mind that if you stay within our vicinity, then we can at least be on the lookout for you.
Can I have a special request so I can carry a gun?
I think it might be better if we give you a detail and they can carry a gun, sir.
Hold on a second. Are you a part of any ranching family?
I helped out at the Monroes.
That is good enough. Under that, you are allowed to carry a sidearm.
Well, I need to go and announce the results now. And
right.
y'all can say what you need to say after that.
All right.
If I may, I have an idea, maybe.
All right.
If you plan on making me this interim mayor, number one, my first act would be announcing an election.
Exactly.
Number two, McCabe won, correct?
That's correct.
Yes.
Then I wouldn't change anything that McCabe wouldn't have changed until then. Until the election is done, I would just hold down the fort under what his policies would have been to hopefully gain some more trust of the people.
I
I like that idea, yeah.
I think that would allow us to focus our detail on you and not worry about him. I think that would buy us some time that we need.
Yeah. Voluntarily saying that you're only a placeholder. We'll put some trust in the people's hearts, you know? I'd like to see that. Because legally speaking, as I've said before, technically, you are the new mayor. But having this re-election shows that you are truly a man of the people.
I appreciate that. I'm just trying to do my best.
I understand. We're all trying to do our best here. Well, let's go ahead and announce the results. And are we moving forward with the plan of making you interim mayor and holding a re-election until then?
I guess I'm okay with that. Yeah.
All right. As am I. Now, as interim mayor, you are really, well, you would have just about the same amount of power as if Stevie was elected mayor. You're just the mascot.
Yeah, I'm all right with that. I don't think I should have the power until I'm given the power by the people.
All right. Which means if you're a mascot of Blackwater, you should at least, dress a bit more like a mayor.
Does the interim mayorship come with money? Because I don't have any money.
No, it doesn't.
So I'll go jump in the lake then at least.
Well, I mean, I don't have any money, but yeah, actually, I don't know. Maybe you could campaign donations, maybe.
Oh, maybe. Yeah. All right. I'll see what I can do. I think I have $10.
Okay.
And that's enough to buy a newspaper.
Oh,
Well, I've got to go make this announcement immediately. It is past time.
Well, I think you need at least the sheriff and interim mayor thing here with you, don't you?
Yeah,
Well, they better hurry up then.
All right,
This is not an option. We've got to speak to the people immediately.
All right.
Maybe, unprecedented times.
We're getting to the bottom of it here.
Hello, Deputy
you
Ryan.
two. Hi.
Oh. Hello.
Hi,
We
Lena.
were having a normal conversation about the weather.
Oh,
sure.
We're about to, I think, make an announcement about the election. If you two want to
Oh.
join us, and then Lena.
Oh,
Yes,
yeah,
of
that's
course.
now.
Yeah, I guess right now. Did
All
you-
right, where?
I think right out front there at the gazebo, I suppose. Mr. Hine, did you need something? Nice to see you again.
Yeah, I mean, I was just swinging by to inquire about that contraband list.
Oh, right, yes.
I'm sure that you've been too busy to really put too much thought or effort into it, but I thought I would just see because I did have a couple of inquiries that I wanted to, double check against
really?
a potential list. Yeah.
Okay. Do you
My
mind if we
suspicions may
talk
have
about that
been
after?
correct. Yeah, I don't.
Yeah.
There is absolutely zero
Okay.
rush.
Well,
Since there are
we might be able to
100
do
murders
some.
a day,
Did
apparently.
you have anybody asking about corn, by chance?
Corn?
Yeah, it's a weird question.
No, I love corn though.
Interesting. Okay.
Hmm.
Gabe,
Yeah, I don't think it's corn. I mean, to be honest, I don't really know what the contraband is. It's just that I suspect someone wants me to deliver some
right.
thing
Okay.
that I'm, not supposed to. So before I went any further, I thought, well, let me go and see if they have that list.
Right.
Well, at least you're honest.
Anyway, we can deal with it later on.
Sure.
Well, I'm doing all right.
As long as your contraband isn't a jug with 3 X's on, I think we should be fine.
Okay.
Thank you.
I'm gonna.
I believe we are waiting for a few folk to be gathered, so please bear with me.
I'm gonna do a walk around, Gabe.
We'll give them just a few minutes, yeah.
Okay.
You all right?
Oh, I'm much better. I'm drunk now. Went from nervous to drunk.
Okay.
Much better.
All right. We still needed to have a conversation.
Yes.
Okay. Is there a
Yes.
reason you went to the drink before coming to have your conversation with me?
I've just been so nervous.
All right. That's understandable, sir. That's all right. Please come this way.
All right, I can see the last few people arriving here, and we'll get started in just
Stand right
a
next to
moment.
Mr. Bing.
Okay. Let me put this down.
Hello. Hello, Father.
I believe that goes everyone we are to expect. Good afternoon, people of Blackwater. My name is Mr. McIntosh. I'm the city clerk, and I
Hello, Mr.
conducted the elections. Now, I would first like to say that this is a somber day. The loss of Mr. McCabe weighs heavily on all of our hearts, I'm sure. That being said, this was the most successful election Blackwater has ever held. A small victory. We had more people vote than ever before. Now the results. As is tradition, we did have votes for Stevie the Cat. Stevie the Cat received 3 write-in votes. Coming in third place, we have Mr. Lavelle with 59 votes.
Wasn't last.
Coming in second place, we have Mr. Bing with 76 votes. And your new mayor would be Mr. McCabe with 91 votes. Now, I believe the acting sheriff has something he would like to say to you all.
Good morning, everyone. I'm Under Sheriff Gabriel Thompson, and as you have heard, the unfortunate news that the dearly departed Martin McCabe would have been this town's new mayor. He was unfortunately assassinated, as you all know. And because of that, we have had to make a hard decision. The future of this town. We have decided it best to leave Mr. Bing as the interim mayor. However, Mr. Bing, if you'd like to step up here and explain your plan to the fine folk.
And of course.
And do not fret. Go ahead, right there.
Oh, sure. Hello, everybody. This isn't exactly how I wanted to win or anything like that. The sheriff spoke with me, and they think it's best that we have an interim mayor. I know some of you, a lot of you, few of you did not vote for me, and I think that's important. So my very first act as your interim mayor is to announce a new election, because I think your votes matter. And if I'm going to earn any of your trust, I need to earn your votes. So I would like to announce another election, expedited as possibly as quickly as we can. And because, well, y'all didn't vote for me. You know, a lot of you did, but a lot of you didn't. Now, during my time as interim, I will not be taking any sort of payroll. I will not be receiving any sort of paycheck. I will not get any rewards or benefits of said position. I'm just holding down the fort, as it were.
So what will you be doing then?
Handling things on the day-to-day. Make
Like
sure
what?
the town runs smooth.
Because you see, the people of the town kind of had a conversation as well that, and we also agreed that another election should be held. We would like said election to be held in a week's time, but we're curious what sort of things you'd be doing in the meantime as an interim mayor. What does an interim mayor do? We haven't had a mayor in how long now?
Yeah.
Why can't things remain as they are?
Well, that's exactly the next point that I wanted to bring up. As Mr. McCabe is the true victor of this mayoral election, I will be enacting absolutely nothing from my platform, and will be keeping, as Mr. McCabe said, Blackwater, Blackwater. I think that's the only right thing to do. So any plans or things I wanted to push forward will be on hold until this new election goes out. And I will be enacting Mr. McCabe's platform, which luckily for me is incredibly simple because he wanted to keep Blackwater. No changes, nothing different.
Okay, I'm satisfied.
All right. Again, folks, this is a very difficult period for Blackwater, all of us. Losing Mr. McCabe was a devastating blow to this community. And it is very clear that there is somebody out there who wishes ill upon us all. We must band together, stay united, now more than ever. So if you see any suspicious activity, we ask that you please notify the Sheriff's Department immediately. Anybody who's skulking about rooftops or acting suspiciously, report all of that to us. We will be handling this investigation. We will bring justice, and we will not be bullied. This town will remain resolute to those who wish to interfere or meddle in this people's freedom and our right. Well, we got another thing coming. So rest assured that re-election will happen. We'll give you the further details. But just know that if you wish to run for mayor, you want to throw your hat in the ring, that the process will be expedited. So we won't have a chance to debate. But there will be another time that we'll all come together, we'll cast our votes. Finally, we will be able to move forward with our new mayor. Just keep that in mind. That's all for us here, unless somebody else had anything else to add. All right. We'll give it up for your interim mayor, Mr. Bing. Be around town for the next week. Think of him as more of a mascot than the actual mayor, although I know that he's a very capable man, and that if you do so choose to elect him, that he will serve this place well.
Congratulations, Mayor Bing.
The mascot of Blackwater.
Yeah, we'll see.
This feels great.
Yeah, you can
Feel kinda
step
bad
off
for
the
him.
podium now.
Yeah, I get that.
Yeah, go ahead. All right, everybody. That's all we have for now. But again, remember what I said. Any suspicious activity, report it immediately to law. We're gonna handle it. Y'all get on with the rest of your day now.
Thank you.
Well, you know what?
Got to work it out for you,
I can
Deputy
do a
Ron.
whole new
I
election
sure
now.
do.
This is a fresh slate.
How are you doing?
I think he's
Keep him sane, I pray.
I can do everything.
yeah.
This gives me more time to prep. I won't have a nap.
I got shot.
As my
at.
notes.
I think
I
I
think
remember you
that's
saying
fine,
that
but I
you
do
were
think
considering
maybe you should-
security, right?
How much of that have you had?
I work for the bank, actually.
Look
Part of the
where
reason
you're
I'm here is to look out
I'm
for
a
Mr.
lightweight.
Lavelle.
I
Alright,
like about a
and
thimble.
My extension.
Yeah.
But yes, I'm a man
Right.
of security.
Why don't
Well,
you
if
give
you're
that to
already
me,
on the
and why
bill,
don't you
then
have a
that's fine.
seat?
Where? What?
I
Sitting
wouldn't
here?
mind having a conversation with you a
I'll
little
find
bit
a
later,
bench.
if that's okay, if you don't mind stopping by the police
I'll
department.
dispose of
I have a
that.
couple of interviews I have to do at the moment, but
Here.
in,
I'll put this
in
down. I gotta.
relation to security, I would
to the
appreciate it.
sheriff. I'm not a murderer.
Yes, I was
I
asking
get
Kyle exactly who
killed.
is looking out for him right now.
Yeah, would you mind
what you talking
escorting
about?
him? Because I asked him twice now to come get
that-
for an
Everyone
interview.
maybe thinks that he's the
so if you
murderer.
wouldn't mind.
Yeah, he does, yeah.
Sure.
Oh,
So
God.
I
We
will
just need to
assign
talk to
Rodney
him,
to
that's
take
all.
care of
I need
Mr.
to know.
Lavelle, and I'll take care of Mr. Bing. How about that?
Well, I don't think you do.
I'm on Mr. Bing, but I wouldn't mind talking to you about that later if you don't
Saying
Oh,
mind.
I see.
Just
Yeah.
look.
I see.
That
All
would
right.
be great. But
See,
that is my
here's the thing,
intention.
Mr. Lovett, you're the only
But we
one that
need to
keeps
have
bringing it
conversation
up.
about it first. Right. Miss Lena,
Right.
I didn't
should
do
we
it.
now?
That's why.
Yes, are you free?
Mr.
All right.
Holloway, I hope to see you here in a
Well, you
little bit,
insist
but
you didn't do
I
it,
need
the
to have a
worse it
conversation
looks,
with Miss
though.
Lena, if that's all right.
Of course.
Uh,
Howdy, Lena. You doing okay?
Thank you.
I shouldn't say that at the next
Bad
election.
thing.
No.
You know, they really weren't being very, no one seemed very happy for you, but you got a lot of votes.
I did, but
It was very
apparently none
close,
of them are
Mr.
here.
Bing.
I don't know.
I think everyone's just in shock, Mr. Bing. However, I am your security detail, and I need to go back into the office and have a conversation with Mr. Hine here, as well as Miss Lena.
No problem. I'll just go stand out in the middle of an open field.
No, I need you to come with me.
Oh,
I'm your
okay.
security detail at the moment. We're looking
okay.
at hiring private security for you, sir. So
all
you
right.
won't have to be attached to my hip for much longer.
Oh, all right. I mean, it's a nice hip, so.
Oh, I'm good. It's gonna be a whole different.
Miss Wong was waiting before me, so you should speak to her first.
I actually need. That's fine. I can do that.
You guys got some strong whiskey in
I really need to talk to you about whoever was talking to you about whatever shipping.
Yeah.
So don't wander off too far.
Oh, you do?
Yeah. All right.
Right.
All right.
And has anybody come up talking to you like with a checkered jacket and long dusty hair, Mr. Hine?
Checkered jacket, long dusty hair. What do you mean by long dusty hair? Like actually dusty or dusty color?
Dusty both.
Okay, what color is dusty?
Like a dirty blonde.
Okay.
Checkered jacket, blonde hair. I don't think so. I was in Saint Denis for 3 days, which I know is not a great alibi, but I promise I'm not good with a rifle. But I don't think I've met anyone in a checkered jacket.
Okay. I don't suppose you said you were, when you first arrived here, you were looking for a weapon, like a firearm. How much experience do you have with firearms, sir?
Yeah, hold on. Just to add to that, Deputy. Now, I do remember, in fact, I was there in the interaction in the gun store, how you wanted a gun.
Yeah.
But just as like a toy.
As a toy, yeah.
Oh, I'm just wondering how much experience you have. We might be needing some extra help around Blackwater.
I mean, I wouldn't say that I'm significantly experienced, but I played with guns a bunch in London when I was younger.
Played with guns.
And then kind of just got a...
Right, okay.
Yeah, people got guns. You know, I mean, I'm working in a factory with all these old men who were bored out of their minds, and they would, you know, we'd all go and drink, wander around, head down an alleyway, shoot some bottles, you know. And then I got old and became one of those old men and just lived the same day over and over again for about 30 years until I got here and thought, well, everyone's carrying a gun. I didn't really think about it until I got here. It was like a day before I met all of you, and I just saw everyone had a gun. So I thought, well, I want one, you know, kind of like that.
Yeah.
Experience, I don't know. I went and shot some bullets at a tree just to see how it felt. I don't know, it was relatively accurate at the branch I was shooting at, but I don't imagine that I would make much of a great hired gun. I'd probably be more of a liability than a...
Right, appreciate the honesty about it.
Yeah.
Okay.
Appreciate the, good to see that Roving is still alive and well.
Undersheriff, Sheriff, Acting Sheriff, I think we need to have a conversation with them, or maybe you want to have a conversation with Mr. Lavelle. He's been he's dodged me twice today. He's had a bit of the drink though, so I don't know how much you're gonna get out of him now.
Yeah, about that. I'd like to have a conversation with you specifically about that. If you have some time.
I don't right this second. I've been, I need to have a conversation with Lena about that other case I was working, and then Mr. Hine might have a connection to one or two of them as well. I promised them I'd talk to them first, so I'm going to do that back to back. If you want to grab Mr. Lavelle.
Well,
unless you want to talk to me first.
It'll be a quick sidebar.
Oh, sure.
I personally can wait, honestly. I really feel like my thing is not...
You think your thing can wait, but I suspect your thing is connected to a different thing.
Why don't you go ahead, shuffle on into the sheriff's department? I'm just going to have a quick sidebar, and then...
can the sidebar include Mr. Bing here, because I'm his only security detail at the moment?
Yes,
No one's going to take... I'm perfectly safe.
What about if I go and stand in there with him, and then if someone tries to kill him, I promise I'll do my best to, bite their nose off or something.
I was really thinking about this. Ow!
That would be great, actually, Mr. Hine, if you don't
Oh,
mind.
that didn't hurt. Don't be a baby.
We'll call it a delivery to the
Thank
police
you.
department.
Thank you very much.
Okay, all right. Like,
All right.
Let's go, Mayor.
Yeah, I'm beginning to think that.
2 seconds,
might-
Lena, I swear on my
Interim
life.
Mayor
Yep, no problem.
Okay.
All I was about to say is,
Is that Mr. Stewart?
it's going to be impossible to do an interview with him now because he's drunk as a skunk.
I think,
It's not good.
I think we still need to keep him safe until we know if he was also an intended target and just wasn't there, you know?
I understand.
We can't rule out the fact that his life might be actively in danger. Now, I know he has 2 people on security detail at the moment, Rodney and Mr. Holloway. Mr. Holloway volunteered himself to potentially switch to Mr. Bing and leave Rodney on Mr. Lovell. Is it Lovell? Lowell? Fuck, I don't even know who it was.
Lavelle?
Lavelle, that's
What?
right. You know, to kind of help out. And I think we should maybe take him up on that. I figured we'd want to interview him and tell him the seriousness of the situation first.
Well, the thing is that he's so drunk right now, there's no use in speaking to him. And I'm beginning to wonder if that's an intentional
That's
thing.
my thought as well. I talked to him twice about having a conversation. And when he came back drunk, I said, is there a reason you went to the drink before having the conversation with me? And I said, I'm just so nervous. I don't know if we want to, you know, have him sleep it off in a cell or what. But I do think his life might be actively in danger, sir.
Actively in danger, or maybe he's playing a part. We can't be
Yeah.
making assumptions here, but
I'd
I'm
rather
connecting
err
to
on the side of, you know, keeping him safe if he is in danger, if he is innocent until proven guilty.
Well, I understand that, but we gotta consider, you know, these patterns and behaviors. Don't you find it mighty convenient that since he's a prime suspect, that he's too drunk to interview now?
Yeah, I do.
And yeah, well, I'm gonna keep an eye on him. But any interviewing process is going to be null and void, considering that he can't even hardly stand as it is.
Right. Okay.
All right, well, let's get
Right.
to it then.
Okay.
Mr. Holloway was about. He's, I think, taking care of Mr. Lavelle's security, if I'm not mistaken. Or was it Mr. Bing? I can't quite remember.
It's Mr. Lavelle. He works for the bank.
Yes.
Yes, he's on security duty currently. I have not seen Miss Marsh or Mr. Sinclair.
I'm
Understood.
able to talk to you now, Lena.
Oh, okay. Oh,
I'm
where shall
so
we talk?
sorry. Okay,
Oh,
we're
no
going to head
problem.
to the office, if you don't
Okay.
mind.
All right.
All right.
Um,
speak later.
So sorry, Lena.
Oh, no problem. There's a lot going on in
There
town,
is
and
so much
a lot of
going
them are much more important than these matters that we need to speak about
no,
can wait, except
I-
for one.
so that's keeping
I
Blackwater
don't
the
think
same.
so.
Perfect.
Oh,
That's
pardon me.
all. Just one
Pardon
example
us?
is
Okay,
exactly fine. I know
um,
you're busy. Thank you.
Yeah, no, that's fine. That's just kind of it. That, yeah.
Thank you.
I'm
Oh.
so sorry. Have
I
we
didn't
met
catch
before?
your name.
I'm Rose. Rosa.
Rosa, nice to meet you.
I'm sorry.
Yeah.
So sorry. Rosa,
Yes.
I don't believe we've met. I'm Deputy Ryan.
Hi.
Hi.
I'm Rosa.
Rosa. and
Rosalie.
what do you do? Where do you work?
Don't work anywhere yet, but I have an interview later today.
Okay. Blackwater is not an open carry city at
Oh.
the moment, so I'm going to ask you to make sure that you stow your weapon and no long arms in town. All right.
Yes, ma'am.
All right. Thank you very much.
Thank you.
If you're looking for work, there is Miss Florence, usually down all the way on the other end of Main Street. She runs, oh gosh, what does she call it? I don't know. She just helps people looking for work.
Employment agency?
That's right.
Employment
That's
That was in
right.
the paper. Yes, ma'am. Well, I'll go store this on my horse.
Oh, I mean, you can have it, just don't have it out in the open. It makes my job a little harder to identify anybody that might have ill intention.
Of course, especially since things
Yeah.
are a little tense
Yeah.
at the minute.
You have arrived at a very strange time. But welcome all the same. And if you need anything,
Thank you.
please don't hesitate to ask.
Thank you, ma'am. I'll leave y'all to it.
All right, thank you. Carson, perfect timing. Can you be Bing's security detail? Don't leave his side.
What?
I'm sorry.
Oh God, she's gonna kill me. You know she's gonna be the one that kills me, right?
I just have to.
Oh.
I just have to do the thing that you yelled at me about doing. I'm going to interview these two
No,
here.
that's fine. Can you give me a minute though? I think my eyes are covered in sleep. I
yeah,
can't
yeah,
see
I can.
anything right now.
Staying. Oh yeah. How funny would it be if I just ran out the door and she had to find me?
Oh,
be pretty hilarious, assuming
I'd love to
that
get a little test on my
person who tried to kill you yesterday, Mr. Bing, didn't do it right now. Please don't do this to me. Mr. Bing. I swear on my life. Fucking hell. Please,
What?
I'm begging you. Go back inside.
I just wanted to have
I know
a
this
seat.
sucks so much. I know. Here, I'll let you sit somewhere upstairs.
Am I mayor or am I under house arrest? What's happening?
That's a little bit of both, mayor and house arrest. I was really hoping that would go a little bit differently, but I do appreciate it. Right upstairs.
Oh, okay, all right.
Right upstairs, yeah. You too as
Yeah.
well. Come on.
Oh, okay.
Mr. Hine, I'll pay
Well,
your
I can wait
delivery
here.
rate.
I don't want to be in people's.
Can you just
Business?
sit next to Mr. Bing and make sure nobody comes
Oh,
in
yeah,
and
I'll
tries to shoot
babysit.
him? Thank you. All right, Lena. Where the hell did Mr. Bing go?
To the restroom
Oh,
over
alright.
here.
Do you need him?
Oh, no, that's all right.
I
Let's,
was
gonna have a bath, but I guess not. It's all right.
let's have our conversation if you don't mind. I don't think the
That's all right.
undersheriff's going to care if we use the office, so please come
All
on in.
right.
What is this?
The exhibition room. What the hell is this? Am I just allowed to just walk away?
Yeah, I suppose he is. Sorry, Mr. Hine, I appreciate it. Okay, Lena.
All right.
All right. I'm not going to sit in the boss's chair. That's fucking weird. So I'll just sit next to you.
Sure.
Okay. What do you have for me?
The more pressing matter is yesterday after the funeral, I ran into you and Senior Deputy Carson.
Right.
And then I went straight to, I went straight to the bakery, and I noticed that a lot of baked goods were knocked to the floor, and it seemed that maybe there might have been something's missing. I was concerned it was a robbery. But now that I think about it, in this current moment, perhaps someone was just merely emotionally upset about everything that happened. And I'm not sure. But if it is foul play, I didn't want to not report it. I feel like that's important. I also think that it's quite disgusting for someone to rob a store after someone's been assassinated, but that's just my opinion.
Just don't mind me. I'm just taking some notes here. Okay,
Yeah,
that's
of course.
that's very important. The bakery. When you went in, was it locked or was the door open or did it look like it had been the lock had been broken?
I didn't notice anything about the door being messed with or the locks being messed with. I was looking for Maddie, to be honest, because I was worried about her, and then I was trying to convince her to clean herself up, just because she had blood all over her. But she really wanted to be with Mr. McCabe and everything.
That's understandable.
Yes, so but I really wanted to check on her, so I didn't really think anything of it. I opened the door, it opened fine. I just noticed a mess. When you enter the bakery, immediately to the left, there's that display counter, or not counter, the kind of windowsill.
Mm-hmm.
It was there.
Okay.
A bunch on the corner right next to the door.
All right. We'll go in and take a look. It's funny because now the door is locked, so that's very interesting. So we'll
Yes,
have to take
I
a
did
peek.
notice that the shelves are empty as well, so maybe Maddie would have noticed something if she was the one that cleaned up the shelves.
All right, I'll be sure to reach out and have a conversation with her as well. Okay, perfect. And the other information
yes,
that you
your
have.
two requests. So I did look up Frank and Bethany Booth. The only thing that the archives showed was that Bethany Booth has relatives in Strawberry, and otherwise it didn't really have anything else.
Okay.
I also looked up Mr. DeFranco, and I found nothing on him either.
Okay, perfect. That's fine. I was going to say, careful with that name. We should maybe come up with a different name that we use.
Yes, I haven't told anybody that name, or I thought it was okay with you since you're the one who
Oh,
told
is it?
me.
It is. I'm just worried for your safety, so that's fine.
Right.
All right. That'll work. We'll keep looking into that then.
Okay.
Okay. Thank you very much, Lena. I'm so
Yes.
sorry that took so long just to have a
No,
simple
that's all right.
conversation like that.
That's okay.
I
You have a
thought-
lot on your plate.
I thought maybe you did have information on that name, and then
Yes,
I was like,
I wish I did. I'm so sorry.
no, I'm sort of kind of glad you don't. But we'll keep an eye on it, I suppose.
All right.
If you see Maddie, will you let her know that I'd love
Yes,
to talk
absolutely.
to her about the break-in?
Yes, of
All
course.
right.
I have to speak with her anyway, so
All right.
I'll make sure to let her know.
You take care, Alina.
Yes, you too. Good luck with all the work today.
Yeah, thank you very much.
Hmm.
Like you walked in and I said I don't want to kill a beautiful young Portuguese man. Pure turn of phrase.
Okay.
Yeah, they say it all.
My ex-wife, a beautiful Portuguese
Your
boyfriend.
I get it. Your ex-wife's a beautiful Portuguese man now.
Yeah.
Happens to the best of us.
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, I don't want to kill him. I just want you to know that.
Listen, as long as you're not trying to kill that man right next to you, I don't really care.
No, I think I'm literally his only supporter in town. What the hell happened out there?
Oh, I voted for him as well. I think people are just upset.
To be fair, I did
sorry,
make
was
him
I
a promise
supposed
that
to
I'd vote
not
for
say
him
that?
no matter what. No.
Oh,
You know, he could have literally slaughtered half the town in front of me, and by oath, I would still have had to vote for him. That was a promise I made him 3 minutes after we met on the train on the way here.
Yeah.
I can't tell if you're joking or not, Mr. Hine.
I'm actually not. I'm genuinely not. I said I'd vote for him no matter what, and I stand by my word, unfortunately.
Right then, I'm able to interview you now, or have that conversation rather.
What do you want me
Oh,
to do?
great.
This man, what's happening here? I just woke up. You telling me to watch people? What do you want me to do?
Right now we're gonna need to see if we can't find a security detail for Mr. Bing as well as Mr. Lavelle. But I'm the only one other than you and Gabe. So I was watching Bing, but then I had to talk to both Mr. Hine and Lena.
Yeah. Is he allowed to go anywhere?
Yeah, just stay with him. Don't let him out of your sight, kind of thing.
Yeah, of course.
It's hilarious that you're not the mayor that's a cat, and they're speaking about you this way.
I know, I'm sorry.
I don't know why everybody hates me. I'm just trying to do my best.
And I would have voted for you if you allowed duels. If you were on pro-duel, yeah, I mean, it would have been pretty tough.
I mean,
think if you give
it's
it time,
funny
Mr.
enough. It
Bing.
was your conversation the reason why I decided to stay pro-sheriff for what it's worth.
Hey, well, that is worth something. Well, guess what? Now you get my vote. So, because my friend and person I wish was mayor's dead now, so it's all to you. All right, go interview this man. Don't let me hold you up here. We're just shooting the shit.
Yeah, all right.
Yeah.
Mr. Hine.
All right, lead on. See you later, Mayor and Deputy. I don't know your name. I'm sorry. Senior Deputy Carson. Senior Deputy Carson. Senior Deputy Carson. Senior Deputy Carson.
All right.
Here?
Yeah, sure. Do you want to have a seat? This is my desk, so please, you sit.
This is your desk.
Mm-hmm.
I don't need to sit. I don't really like sitting.
Okay, well, neither do I. At least not if you're standing, because that's weird. So, all right.
I'll stand here.
Okay. All right. Do you want to what do you need to tell me about the shipping? You want the contraband list, which I can give you. At
Okay.
least what we have. It's very short. As of right now, it's no booze or people. Like your regulated booze. Sorry, no moonshine.
Right. Oh, right. Yeah,
Yeah.
moonshine. Right.
Moonshine. Anything unlabeled or not on this list.
We're not going to go stand in the middle of an open field, I promise.
I don't care
walking
what you do
down
if
there.
Carson's with you. All right, here you are. So this is a list of all the brands that we know of. Obviously, no one's going to fault you if, the branding of something looks, legit. But do your best to maybe pick out the moonshine. If it's not on this list, it's probably shine.
Uh-huh. Well, so I'm not much of an expert on different alcohols, I'll be honest. Most strong liquors pretty much taste the same to me and therefore smell the same to me. So
Right.
how
you're
do
mostly
I
looking
know
at the
the
label.
difference?
Yeah, so,
So,
shine is usually
criminals-
like in...
What?
No, go ahead.
Sorry, you were about to say something. It's usually in...
Well, it's usually like in a bigger container or unlabeled, like a growler size, versus,
Right.
like bottles with the fish. Most moonshiners aren't going to pay to, have nice fancy labels and things like that.
Right. Okay. Okay. So unlabeled booze is probably moonshine and people.
Right. And surprisingly,
okay.
a lot of everything else is legal right now. So, you're in luck, I suppose.
And is that like
dynamite.
countrywide or is that just here? Did you say dynamite?
Yes, dynamite, unless there were like forms or regulation or something like that. If just some man is trying to move dynamite, I would maybe pay attention to that, versus like a company that's asking you to deliver, secure dynamite from the police department, because we might do that, ask you to move some dynamite from the police department down to the train station or what have you. But
yeah, well, if you tell me to do it, I'll probably do it and assume that you're not trying some entrapment stuff.
I know we would.
Or is
never
that a thing?
do
Is that what you do here? Oh, you do?
No, we would. I said we would never do that. I'd never try to.
I know, but the way you said it made it sound like you were kind of, we would
Well,
never nudge,
no.
wink, wink. Okay.
Well, I was actually thinking about that for a second, and if I would find that morally an issue, no, I would let you know. Like if I felt like maybe there was an instance where I wanted to catch someone and I needed your help, I would potentially ask you to take a shipment if you knew you were going to trap the guy, and if you were okay with it, of course. Wouldn't put your life in danger without your say so, but
Well, if you're going to put anyone's life in danger, it might as well be me.
I don't. That's a bold statement.
I would say, and I mean, I say this with as much positivity as possible, but I would go so far as to say I'm completely dead inside.
Okay. So not quite ready to die, but you're okay if it happened.
Oh, I didn't say ready to die.
That's what I was saying. Not quite there,
Right.
but if it happened, you'd not argue with God, kind of thing.
Feel like it's just like less of a waste. You know what I mean? Like it's like if you have chicken that is fresh yesterday, or you have some chicken from last week, and both smell fine, and both are probably good. But you have to throw one of them out. Which one are you going to pick?
Right. Well, every life is precious, Mr. Hine, and
Which one would you? That wasn't rhetorical. Which one would you pick?
I am not going to answer that because I feel like you're going to immediately equate it to whether or not your life is as valuable as somebody else's.
No, this is just at this point now. I'm just curious which one you would pick.
All right, ask me again. One's from yesterday and one's from the week before, and they both smell fine. Which one am I throwing away?
Yeah, you have to throw one out. Yeah,
the one from the week before.
Yeah. Okay.
Yeah.
That's just sort of a psycho test,
Is it?
Well, I've got to check you guys aren't on the take. Maybe you've got a sniper rifle tucked away somewhere in this office.
That's interesting you say that, Mr. Hine.
You've probably got a sniper rifle tucked away in this office somewhere, right?
No, but that is what was used yesterday.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
He told me that.
Oh, Mr. Bing.
Yeah, he said they were on a roof.
Yeah, they were.
Also, everyone was looking to the roofs as soon as the shooting was mentioned.
Yeah. It's okay. I think I saw the
can get
fella.
you an alibi.
No, it's okay. I think I saw the fella yesterday, so you're fine.
Oh yeah, I was in Saint Denis picking up a 1705 Venetian filigree glass tumbler.
Listen, I have a weird favour to ask, but it does potentially put your life in danger. But after the conversation that we just had, I feel comfortable enough asking, and it probably will never happen. But in case it does.
Okay.
Right. If you ever get a delivery request from someone named DeFranco, will you please let me know? before you take it.
DeFranco.
Yeah.
Okay.
They apparently operate out of Saint Denis, but they have business here as well somehow. So, but
Okay.
reason to believe they're very dangerous. So please don't go around asking about the name or nothing. Just if you happen to see them or the name comes up, please let me know.
Yeah, I met 2 people in Saint Denis the entire time I was there. The Onji was his name. He sold me the glass because he was moving and he didn't want to take all of his precious stuff out of the town, so he offered it to me at a significant price, which was I helped him move a bunch of stuff. And then I met a woman called Miss Green who told me just an unbelievably long-winded story about some person she met when she was 13 that was wearing a jacket that changed colors every hour.
What? Was that even?
I think.
Wow.
I don't know.
Never heard of
She
that.
was
It
sort of
sounds like
going
magic.
on about this. Yeah, right. This is the thing. She was like obsessed with it, and she was really old, Miss Green. She was insanely old, and I was talking to her, and she was just she was saying about, if there was one thing she could go back in her life and see again or something like that, it was this jacket that would change colors. And obviously then I went, what do you mean jacket that changes colors? And then
What
she
do you mean?
explained
That's
that
the thing you want to see. If you can go back and see one thing, you go back for a jacket. I guess it must have been the same jacket.
I think her point was that, like, in her long life, and she was ancient, I mean, she must have been about 47, she
That's pretty old.
wanted to go, no, she wasn't really, she was like 70 or something. She said, we were sort of talking about how life can just sort of pass you by, blink and miss it. Before you know it, 40 years in a factory. And he said the one magical thing she's ever seen was this jacket that would change color every hour. And the guy was really interesting and extroverted or something like that. He had a strange moustache, had a strange accent. It was that was like kind of interesting, but I will say this, she spent probably about an hour and 45 minutes telling me that story, and I just did it in like, a minute and a half?
Yeah, I see. Maybe 40 seconds or less.
Right.
Do you think
Anyway,
it was
they're
the
my
fact
alibis.
that you have a mustache and a jacket and a funny accent that she was taken with you and reminded of the magical man with the changing coloured jacket?
All right, first of all, I don't have a funny accent. I'm from London and I speak in a very monotone way.
Well, you have a funny accent for people here. So do I.
Yours is way funnier than mine.
Oh, I was waiting for a follow-up or a punchline or something else.
No, that's just a statement.
Oh,
you're Irish.
Perfect.
And if we said the same joke, it'd be funnier in your accent.
I don't know about that.
As standard.
Yeah, I
That's
don't know
just
about
standard.
that.
And then if we had a Scottish person with us, it would be funnier if they said it. And then if we had an Australian person with us, that would be the funniest person in the room, even though we all told the same joke in the same way.
I don't know. You seem to have a way with delivery.
And that's what I do for work.
Uh-huh. That was the joke.
Yeah.
Anyway.
Right, so you want to have me killed?
No, I don't. I really don't. But I am trying to find any information I can about
DeFranco.
Right, but maybe don't go throwing the name around.
Yeah, I won't.
It might also be a false name. I'm not sure if what he told me was entirely true, but apparently there's somebody that works out of Saint Denis that's kind of like money lending, and I'm trying to track him down.
Ah, all right.
All right, anyway, yeah. So just be careful. It probably won't ever come up, but if it does, and the off chance it does.
Yeah, I mean, it's not like I own a giant, great big company. I don't know how many of these guys who have a lot of cash would necessarily require my services, but, maybe if word gets around.
Yeah.
I think people probably would assume that, the guy to go to is the new guy in town with a startup company. So maybe you're right.
Yeah, I think if they wanted to take advantage of you or do something nefarious, yeah.
Yeah, they can't. It is impossible to take advantage of me because I really don't want to go to jail.
Good to know.
And just out of pure transparency, it genuinely isn't a moral compass thing, I don't think. I think it's just that I do not want to spend my time locked up because I spent 30 years in a factory.
Yeah, fair enough. I wasn't judging your moral.
I don't think I've got a bad moral compass, but if you needed more insurance than someone's good word, oh, I'm not a bad guy, do you really believe anyone that says I'm a nice guy?
No, I don't. No.
But here's what you can believe. I spent 30 years in a factory and I just want to live my life and then die, how I want, which includes playing with a gun like a toy completely safely outside of town.
Right. That's totally fine. Were you shirking responsibility earlier, Mr. Hine, when you said you wouldn't trust you with protecting somebody's life?
I would say it's 30% shirking responsibility. 70% I have no real experience with protecting anyone's life with a gun.
Yeah, fair enough. Fair enough. Well,
I can shoot the thing.
You're of course welcome to shirk responsibility. It is not your responsibility. It's just we're a little understaffed.
Right. Well, if a bunch of people start shooting at me, maybe I'll. Maybe you can draft me at that exact precise moment and we'll see how it goes.
Right. Well, hopefully that doesn't happen. Shall
Right.
I...
Well, I do have a gun now.
Oh, that's right. Which one did you end up going with?
I have absolutely no idea. Do you want to see it? I have it. Is that crazy? I'm allowed to carry it around.
You are allowed to carry, just
I just
not
don't have
open
it.
carry. Yeah.
I don't even think it's loaded.
Oh, well, that's good, I guess. But you might want to load it.
You go, what's that? Oh, fuck, it is loaded.
Oh. Alright, I don't really know too much about guns, to be honest.
Yeah, neither do I. The guy at the shop just said, this is the best gun. Try this gun. This gun's awesome. If you need a gun, this is the gun for you, buddy.
Right.
I can't remember his name. What's his name, that gun guy?
Mr. McTavish.
McTavish, yeah. Used to know a guy called Macintosh McTavish.
Oh, that's weird, because they're oh gosh, I just met him today. The voting guy, his name is Macintosh. I just put the gun down here on the desk for you. You can grab it.
Yeah, I remember Macintosh McTavish because I was very jealous of his name.
Of the name Macintosh McTavish.
Yeah.
McTavish is fun to see.
It's better than Hein White.
Well, what's wrong with Hein?
Oh, see you.
No, this way. Sorry, I'm escorting you out. I've assumed you didn't have anything else to say. Well, I mean, did you have anything else about it?
No, that was all I wanted to know. You sort of didn't do any sort of like wind down element of this conversation. You just walked out of the room.
Well, I gave you your gun and I wasn't sure if you were going to shoot it. Anyway, I was escorting you out. Should we try again?
No,
do you want to go upstairs and I'll try again to wind down properly?
It's fine. I'll show you how it's done.
Okay.
Okay?
Yep.
You go like this. Well, anyway, so it's been lovely talking to you. See you. Love you. Bye.
Perfect. Well done. Okay. Oh, fuck. Also, hello, everyone. I'm sorry. I've been so busy in RP. I haven't had a chance to say hi. But hello, what a crazy fucking day, right? What a crazy day.
For a week. I think it would be better for you in your health physically if you did not wait out here for a full week for the voting to happen. I promise you, as soon as we find anything out, we will let you know when the voting is going to be. But as of now, as you just heard, it's not going to be right.
All right, I'm gonna see if I can find those ladies and see if we can't make a ride out. To investigate. What's happening here? What's going on over here? This guy's fucking dodging me all day. I'm frankly, I'm done with it. Mr. Lavelle.
Mr. Lavelle, yes, this is Mr. Capel, the owner
No,
of the bank.
I mistook you for Mr. Lavelle.
Oh,
that's right.
No, he's in the bank. I believe he's a bit inebriated at the moment.
Still, okay, all right. I appreciate that. That's exactly what I was looking to ascertain. So, sorry to interrupt, gentlemen.
Oh, it's fine, but if you wouldn't mind, he's awfully petrified of seeing you. I don't know why.
I think he's either associated with a murderer, or he is completely innocent and terrified that he's going to be blamed for what happened yesterday. Either option I can understand, so.
Well.
Not a very good day for Mr. Lavelle.
No.
I'd argue it's worse for Mr. McCabe, and you know, he's lucky to be alive. I just need to talk to him, really.
He's keeps blabbing on about. We was in there. He was talking to me. He was sweating. Right from down. I had just arrived out of my hotel room. I get in there. He's drunk out of his mind, speaking loudly, sweating from his forehead, dripping all the way down his nose. Keeps talking about how he was away and something about a shooting range. He was speaking.
Did he tell you where he was going? Why he was gone yesterday?
I did ask. I inquired. He said he was away with something or other, but he seemed to avoid me at all odds.
All right, interesting.
Just diverted the question entirely.
All right. Did you notice anything else? Was he acting strange other than the sweating and avoiding you directly?
Oh, completely. He was up down like a jackrabbit. Couldn't sit still.
What about before yesterday? Anything stand
Before
out?
Before yesterday, he was calm as can be. Almost, he just kind of stared narrowly down.
Excuse me. Hi.
Sorry. Hello, Ollie. How are you?
I'm so sorry. I don't mean to interrupt.
It's all right.
I would like to find Mr. Maxwell for. I need him.
He's right here. You're in luck.
Oh, hi, Mr. Maxwell. Could you come with me, please? Really quickly. We have less than 10 minutes.
Is everything all right, Ollie? Okay, I understand. Don't say another word.
Wait.
Don't say another word, Mr. Maxwell.
Are you under... No. Actually, I'm a little concerned.
You should be...
Yeah, I got the message, Ollie.
Okay, understood. I will slowly follow you. I can see the undersheriff is walking into the sheriff's department right now.
He's in the newspaper place. The newspaper.
Okay, perfect. Take your time, Ollie. Okay.
Okay. All right.
Mr. Hine, will you please go tell the under sheriff that there's an issue here at the newspaper office.
All right.
I'm so sorry. Another delivery.
In the building?
I owe
No,
you for
it's
two.
okay.
Yeah, I think he just went into the Sheriff's office.
The sheriff's office. Got
Yep,
it. All right.
Thank you.
Hello. Was there something I could help you with, sir?
No, hi,
sorry.
deputy.
I was
why
just
don't you come with? Why don't you come with me, deputy?
Oh, I'm just looking for Lena. Is Lena around?
I'm not sure. She might be upstairs.
Oh, you should, deputy. I need to talk to you outside. I need to talk to you outside real quick. It's
Okay.
Come on, come on.
Is everything all right?
Sure. Everything's all fine.
I think I recognize you. Have we met?
Yesterday, I think.
Yeah, I think so too. Outside the general store, right?
Is this
Sure.
Butch? Is that your name?
What's going on?
This is the gentleman I saw yesterday.
I think it's time that we all go have a little talk, Maxwell.
Oh, I don't think Maxwell would be going with you, sir. If it's all right, at least not right now, I wouldn't mind having a conversation with you. Down at the police station.
I'm busy.
Please don't hurt Miss Rosa. I didn't bring them. I swear, I didn't. They just showed up.
I'm sure you can make some time in your busy schedule for us.
You just couldn't keep your mouth shut, huh, Maxwell?
Am I just invisible? You're not talking to him anymore, son. You're talking to me.
We need to go have a little talk now.
Yeah, you and I. First off, I want to ask you kindly to remove that firearm from your side before we get any more comfortable.
Remove my firearm.
Yeah. Go ahead. Strap it out of the holster and onto the ground. We'll have a nice conversation. Don't worry, I'll hold it for you. Make sure it stays nice and safe.
I understand there, lawman, is the conversation I was planning on having. It ain't with you.
Yeah, it wasn't really the conversation I was planning on having today either, but look,
If
we
you
can
say
work through
so.
this together.
I'll remove my pistol from its holster. Get your hands up, Maxwell.
How do you expect this to go?
I'll be taking them out of town here. We're gonna have a nice conversation.
Really want to do this?
Keep.
Let's at least go out onto the street, yes? There's innocent people in there.
There's innocent people on the street as well. Brick, could we agree you have your gun pointed at Maxwell? Maybe it's time to let Rosa and Ollie go?
Well, you see, I told little Ollie over there, go on, retrieve Maxwell.
But looks like he
By
did that for you.
himself.
Well,
But it seems like he brought half the town's lawmen.
I didn't mean to. I didn't mean to. I swear.
Ollie had nothing to do with that. He didn't ask me to come anywhere. I was here looking for Lena, for something else completely different. Bad luck, chum. But you're the one in control right now. You have your gun pointed at an innocent civilian. My hands are up. I am unarmed. I'm just asking you to please keep it to one hostage, which you have.
Sure. Seems my conversation with Ollie and Rosa here will be for another day after my conversation with Maxwell here. And then, Sheriff, someday, maybe we can talk. But I will be back for you, little Rosa. You see, See, Maxwell, some things you shouldn't open your mouth about. Some things you just don't understand. Some
I
things.
understand. I think I understand quite well, Brick. I understand that you and your gang, you're up to something that even you don't understand. And the people have a right to know.
I understand who's putting food on my table.
Well, you don't understand this, Brick. There is but a hair harmed on his head you'll have hell to pay. So you just have your conversation, but you make it civil. Don't cause no trouble in this town.
Well, I'm taking him out of town. And little Maxwell here, well, he not be coming back anytime soon, for that matter.
You making a threat?
Maybe
It's
a
a man's
few
life.
days, at the very least, if he's lucky to ever come back.
Let's be smart about this, Brick. I've been more than compliant with you. You got a citizen. You've got your hostage. Now go and making idle threats about him. That ain't a wise decision, friend. What can I do to ensure that you're gonna bring him back safe?
Nothing.
No, let's not say nothing, because if you want to go that route, my friend, that's a dangerous
Get
route.
to walking, Maxwell.
We're done,
Just down
Brick.
the street.
All right.
I don't accept nothing, partner.
Careful there now, lawman. You got
I'm
innocent
willing.
people downrange.
Oh, I understand, but if you ain't gonna bring him back in one piece and you've already said he's dead, I don't see really a problem with this. Now, we can negotiate. You tell me you're gonna bring him back in one piece. So help me God.
You think you've better shot than poor Homer, do you?
What are you talking like you're not gonna bring him back? I don't want to pull this trigger, and I don't mean to. All I'm saying is you can't go talking like you're gonna kill somebody from my town.
Get to walking, Maxwell.
Promise me, Brick.
Ain't no promises. Lawman.
At least give me this.
The boss wants to see him. The boss is gonna do what he does with him. That's out of my hands. He's most likely gonna kill him.
Well, then you tell your boss this. If he means to kill a man, he better be ready for the consequences.
Brick,
Get
was
to
it?
walking. That's right.
If I'm understanding the situation correctly, your boss wants to talk to Maxwell alive. That would require, correct?
Well, it ain't no use speaking to a dead man,
Right.
is there?
Right. So I think, since you've got your gun pointed directly at Maxwell, you don't mean to actually shoot him then, because your boss wants to talk to him, correct?
If he doesn't start walking right now, I'm fixing to shoot him right here.
No, no, no.
Right. I'm going to turn around.
Good. You stay there, lawman, like a good boy.
Gabe, what do you want me to do?
Down the street.
They're just gonna fucking fix to kill him anyways.
Yeah, so what do you want to do? You need to make a decision and make it now.
He was upset something about a duel.
I
recently.
don't think he's gonna try to kill him if his boss wants to talk to him.
We're gonna have to get on our horses.
We have to follow him. Okay.
Maybe he wants a duel.
Holy. I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry.
Don't get too close.
Are you two okay?
Got that gun trained on.
Yes, I'm okay, but
all right.
He was saying something about wanting the truth, and he also said something about being upset about one of his buddies just got shot recently, like a sheriff.
Right. Homer. Fuck. Do you want me to find Carson? I will. I don't think I should go. I think you should go, and I should stay here in case somebody comes to hurt the people. It's only the two of us at the moment. Unless McTavish isn't here, I can't deputize anyone. What should I do? I don't want you to go by yourself.
I can't let them kill him.
I understand that. You need to go. You can't let them do anything to him. But we don't have anyone else. So I don't know what to do.
You are aware of the situation.
You had two other deputies that went this way like 5 minutes ago.
Two?
Oh my God.
And shots.
You're still standing there like you're gonna do something, Sheriff.
What choice have you left me?
You wanna die like Homer did? In the middle of the street in your own town?
You challenging me to a duel, son?
You don't seem very concerned. Our poor little Maxwell, stay right there. You keep looking at me like you're gonna do something. So do something.
Don't make me. Doesn't have to be like this. All I want is a guarantee that he's coming back alive. God damn it, you're talking like you're gonna kill him.
We probably is.
And you see what position you put me in.
You where we leave his body.
I can't abide by that.
So what is it, Dan? You gonna stop me or what? Does you look like you're gonna do something?
Careful where you point that. You really wanted to go down this way?
On the horse, Maxwell.
You get on that horse and you run out of here.
To stop me.
You get on that horse. I'm gonna chase you down.
I don't think I very much want to get on the back of your horse, Rick.
You're getting on the horse there. Maxwell.
I think my odds are very much better right
I need backup.
I know.
I need you to get the other deputies right ahead to Thieves' Landing.
You want us to ride ahead?
Yes.
Okay.
gonna let him get on the horse, goddammit. Maxwell, you just gotta trust me.
Okay, where's the other deputies? Have you seen them?
No, but Ollie should go get him, right?
Yes, please. Tell them that they need to ride ahead to Thieves Landing.
Thieves
now.
Landing. Now.
I understand. But I can't risk him shooting you down in this town. Don't want you to die. It seems that he's given us no choice. You're gonna have to get on his horse. You gotta trust me.
Shit. I think I just heard gunshots. Fuck. If I go ahead, I'm alone. Fuck. Oh, this is gonna get me killed, guys. 100%. He just sent me off into Thieves alone. The other deputies might be able to catch up with me, but good fucking luck, you know? Good luck. If anybody is there, I'm getting snatched. Rip. Also, I have no idea. This is not my horse, so I just grabbed the nearest horse. This is crazy, dude. This is crazy. I don't know the best way there. I think it's this way. All right, buddy. All right. All right, we will at least get our gun out. Right? I can't believe he sent me here. I can't believe he did this. This is crazy. We're gonna RP that we put, we're gonna fumble nervously with our gun belt next person we see.
Yeah. Sure.
I would have had, like, I would have just let him ride out and then followed after him, you know? Like, he's not gonna kill him because his boss wants to talk to him. Oh. Oh. Nobody's here. It'd be super fucking dope if we got grabbed. I feel like this is a crazy move on the sheriff's part. It's either here or they might be going to that. Oh, fuck. They might be going to that ranch, right? Where they killed those people in the barn and where all the money is. We know that that's where they are. Oh, shit. Do we ride out? No, because he told us to come here. But he told us to come here based on the info I gave him, which is what I heard earlier today. But I do remember Maxwell saying, like, they took him to that barn. And they killed all those people, right? There is nobody here. Except for... except for, like, normal people. Oh, I don't think I know. I haven't been given the info on this other ranch. I think we just have to wait here. Oh my god. I'm feeling the intensity, guys. Like, I heard those gunshots right as I was leaving. But, you know, he told me what to do. I feel like I would do what he said, you know? And I would wait. The sun's going down. Ooh.
All right, my darling.
All right, I guess I will continue to go up and down here, maybe. Like, I feel like I would talk to people. I know that some folks are NPCs, but let's just RP it out, sort of, kind of, so we know we'll hitch again. Maybe go knocking on doors and stuff. This is what Special Thieves Landing looks like. This isn't the OG Thieves. This is thanks to Spoonie. Our Thieves looks a little different. This might be an OG building, but I know that the boat there is new. That's the thing with like Spoonie stuff. It's so good. I don't know if it's from the fucking game or not. You know what I mean? Hello? Anybody here? I just realized I should probably shout just in case somebody is here waiting. Hello?
Deputy Ryan.
Deputy Calhoun.
Where's the other deputy?
I don't know. I'm the only one to get here.
The sheriff said he sent you with another deputy out here.
No, he sent me and I told the nearest person to grab any other deputies because they'd rounded the corner. So I was the only one out here. I think her name was Ruby or Rose or Rosa.
Rosa? Oh.
Why are you
that explains it.
riding out here so slow? What happened? Is everything okay?
I didn't ride out here slow. I just entered this part slow. Trust me.
Fair enough.
He told me to send me out here to find you. He thought someone went with you. And the man, apparently, Paperman Stewart, is shot.
Oh, shit.
But then so is the guy who shot him. And so Rosa lady, I met her. She was holding his blood in, but I don't think her hands did a good enough job.
Oh, are you saying... Okay.
I think he's dead. He looked pretty well cooked, but...
Oh, sorry, Maxwell was dead.
No, the man who shot Maxwell.
Brick.
Brick, that's what I think the sheriff said. Yeah, I didn't quite understand.
God damn it. I mean, fine, but...
All that was helping him was some lady I never met before named Rosa.
All right.
And to be quite honest, she didn't seem in her right mind.
Really?
She was kind of, I don't know if it was all the blood. I tried to get her to move away, and she said, "No, I'm the only reason he's here. I'm helping." That sort of thing.
Oh.
Yeah.
Okay.
You all right?
I'm just gonna compartmentalize that and worry about it later.
It's fine. Yeah, I feel bad. I was up north of the Nelson farm all day. Someone's stealing their sheep. I've been missing so much.
Yeah, I think we're gonna need you in town for the foreseeable future.
I've been to Monroe farm in over a week.
Yeah, which about that, I have something to tell you about that as well. There's something that they want us to look into. Which
I was
going to
head out there.
Right
we
now.
found that last night when I came in, there were suspicious. Somebody got out of town real quick last night. Didn't think much of it until I heard what happened.
Yeah, I think that was Brick, but I guess we're not going to know now.
Oh, could be. Is he from Thieves Landing?
I think that's what I had heard today, but I actually think it's the farm where those people were murdered.
Oh, I wish. Oh,
Well,
I don't know.
I'm newer to the area, so I don't really know the name of the farm, but it's not the Monroe one.
Right, it's a little further out.
Right. Where is everyone?
They're over at the doctor's office.
Right, okay. Well, I
What's your
stole this
reason?
horse.
Do you know?
so
I don't have time to ask. Do you know why Carson is holding her gun out, walking around town?
I have no idea why she's doing that, but probably because somebody was just taken hostage and 2 people were shot yesterday from a rooftop.
Right, that I know, but there's if it's that dangerous, why is everyone standing in the street?
I don't know.
Right, well, I'll ask. There she is.
Any doctors?
Sorry?
Any doctors?
No.
All right. Well,
No.
the newspaper man's upstairs holding on, but that other fella, he died in my hands. He's
Right.
downstairs on the floor.
Okay.
Mm-hmm.
Thank you, Rosa. I'm very sorry. What a day.
Ooh.
Welcome to Blackwater.
My daddy told me not to come to town. He told me to stay on the farm. Ooh.
Yeah, that's about it. Maxwell's doing bad.
What's happening down there?
Everybody's waiting to find out what happens in the doctor's office.
Well, that's good to hear.
I apologize for being covered in blood. It's a little gutty down there.
No, you're perfectly fine, Rosa.
Mhm.
Understandable.
I will.
I'm gonna go vomit.
Oh no.
Thank you.
Thank you for everything you did.
Pardon me.
Excuse me.
Sheriff Jeffrey Ryan, she was in Thieves Landing, but nothing out there.
I need to speak with you both.
Right.
He's dead. The brick.
Yeah, I heard.
dead.
I think he was our man from yesterday.
God damn it. I didn't want to kill him.
I know. There was nothing at Thieves, by the way, but I do think we need to check that other barn. They took Maxwell there to interview him, right? And they murdered those people, but I just didn't know the location. I would have gone out that way, but I didn't want to go alone, and yeah, I'm sorry, Gabe. I'm gonna go search his body. Has anybody looked? Was he carrying anything?
Just as far as I've seen, just his weapon. I didn't do that thorough of an investigation, but it's still in there. But I wanted to talk to you both because I overheard a conversation that Lavelle was having with, I think it was Mr. Capel. They were having a conversation. I overheard just bits and pieces of it. I was eavesdropping when I was there with Carson, talking about some telegram, some about money. I don't know. Something's very
feel like
wrong.
can we arrest Lavelle? He's dodged me 3 times today, got himself drunk so he couldn't be interviewed. I think we need to arrest him on suspicion of murder. Don't charge him with anything, but I think we need to put him in a cell, let him sleep it off, and we need to talk to the fella.
You can still, you just bring him in for questioning, right?
Well, we tried to do that, but I think at this point, he needs to be... I mean, can we do that?
You can bring him in for
We can if we have suspicion. I want Capel and I want him. We need him. And, well, sorry. Just don't sit right with me. I killed a man.
I'm sorry, Gabe.
We need what's his face? God damn it, Salem.
Right.
Salem.
Okay.
He's
Mr. Holloway.
busy working. Yeah, Mr. Holloway. He's working on. He's working on Maxwell, and
Right.
I'll talk with him.
Okay. Would you like me to bring Mr. Lavelle in for question?
Yeah.
Okay.
Bring him and Mr. Capel for questioning.
Him and Capel. Who's Capel?
I believe the bank owner, isn't it?
Oh, right. Okay, then both. Okay, I can do.
Want me to bring this body over to the...
Hello. Excuse me, please. Thank you.
They wanted to kill him.
Mr. Lavelle.
Oh. Yes?
I'm gonna ask that you come with me now.
Yeah. Take me away. Let's go.
Oh.
For questioning.
Ron,
For questioning.
Deputy Ron.
For questioning, that's right. Yes. Yes.
Yeah, I need to. Actually,
We're taking him in now.
Oh, you're taking him in, huh?
Yeah.
Yeah, I understand.
I mean, if you'd like to, you're more than welcome to. But
No,
he needs
I
to
was
go into a holding cell.
No, I was. Oh, all right. Well, take it in.
I'm gonna ask that you follow the deputy there, please.
Yes.
What did he do?
Am I
Good luck,
taking him
Mr.
in?
Lavelle.
Then?
Yeah, we're both taking him in. I
Alright.
need to grab Mr. Capel as well.
Just asking some questions.
What about the? What about Bang?
That's who I'm grabbing.
All right. You want him in cuffs?
If he resists, Miss Hope,
you're not gonna resist.
Yes.
Would you mind
Oh, no,
making
you're
your
going
way?
to jail too.
No,
No.
not jail. Just
Alright,
we
come on.
have some questions that we need to ask. If you don't mind making your way, down to the station, I'd appreciate it. And I do
Oh, yes, of
believe I
course.
just saw Mr. Capel go in a different direction. Red coat, bank owner. Do I have the name right?
Absolutely, yes, Mr. Capel. I'm not sure where he went.
Right. Okay. Thank you very much, Miss Hope.
Ollie, yeah, we have a forever bond now, Ollie and
Right.
I. We were the ones that
Their money is more important than.
Right. Why don't maybe Allie will bring you over and make sure you're getting tough.
Sure, of course.
Sure
Yeah. Yeah. Is it true that the reporters are peeping on people when they're taking a bath?
Yeah, so.
Not as far as I know.
Idea.
Okay, thank you.
It's gonna be very expensive.
What the hell?
I'll come to you. You don't come to me. I'll come to you.
I can't find Mr. Capel. He was just here, and then I think he saw me crossing the street, and he crossed in the other direction.
Right.
Don't make me, because if you're not careful,
All right.
I'm
He's not at the bank then, right?
You have to suckle the rag again.
I can go look, but he walked the other direction away from the bank, but I'll go check. But
I figured you have to go back there at some point.
Gabe is around the corner, and
All right.
I think he needs...
All right. Which way are you walking then?
Are you hearing me? Gabe is around the corner that way, and I don't know. I think he might be retching on his knees.
If you don't pull through the knot,
I couldn't go up to him and talk to him.
eulogize you for
I don't know if you can. If you want to...
Well, I said a little bit to him. He wanted me to go bring the body around. I can go over and talk to him afterwards.
Right, okay. Never mind. It's fine.
Now, let me ask you, you know this, fella around here wears a big white hat?
No, I don't.
Right. Kind of like a big brim hat.
No, I
All
don't.
around, kind of slanted. Right.
No, I don't.
Saw him
Oh,
earlier,
unless
somebody earlier
Salem.
today. Just acting a little strange.
Right, okay. The only person I know that wears a very wide brim is Salem upstairs. There's voice repair now.
Are you sure you ain't a doctor?
All right. All right. Doesn't make much sense. I just acting a little strange earlier today.
I treat illness.
I can't, I don't have any more space in my brain. Sorry.
All right. Well, I'll carry the body around and go see if the sheriff needs something.
Right.
Okay, well.
Okay. Something fucking weird going on, guys. Where's Capel? Mr. Capel?
What the fuck have you been?
You're about 20 minutes late.
Absolutely
Unconscionable.
You're the mother
Where the hell you been the last few days? We didn't.
I can't believe it. I can't fucking believe it.
I was here yesterday. I announced the death. I got here as quickly as I could now. I checked on the man upstairs. Now, there was another man that was shot. Can someone direct me where he is?
Over there. Over across the street.
No, the other...
Where's the other body? Where's the body?
Oh, the other fella died.
Yeah, but where's the body?
Oh, I think he
We
took it to
called
the
the
Undertaker already.
not the doctor.
Yes, it doesn't really matter if he's already dead.
Yeah.
So, all right then. I suppose my work here is done.
Need a doctor, Mayor.
Does anyone
Your
else
work
need a
here
doctor?
is done?
Yes, well, I'll tend to the man that's
You
upstairs.
didn't do anything.
Well, I looked over the stitches, and honestly, I'll probably have to redo it.
Oh, thank you kindly.
Somebody ought to whoop your ass, doctor.
Okay,
Come
all
now,
right.
come now. Let's
everyone calm
let's be
down,
civil. I'm doing the best I can.
Okay, all right.
You've been
I
impossible to
apologize.
find at any point in time where it's actually been important to find you.
Well, a
I'm
little
sorry,
heated.
miss. Who are you?
Jesus.
I'm security with the bank.
Okay, but you still can't be having a long arm in the streets.
Yeah, it was almost like there was a whole situation that unfolded.
I'm sorry, I was defending the bank and then I came to doc. Okay, all
I'm
right.
just asking you, please.
This has nothing to do with me. I'll get back to work on the man that is alive.
All right, I appreciate that,
Please do.
doctor.
Take care of him.
I'm gonna go take a look at him now.
Motherfucker. Okay, and I ordinarily wear my holster out in the open here, deputy, but it
No,
was
that's
extenuating
Fine
circumstances.
for the sidearm, but no long arm.
Who the hell was that asshole?
Fuck knows.
Where the fuck is Mr. Capel? What was he saying to you before he fucked off? Capel,
Who?
the bank.
Capel?
The man in the red shirt you said,
Lovell?
or
Isn't it
jacket.
Lovell?
No,
Is it the
Lavelle is
anything.
the other fella. I'm talking about the guy in the red jacket.
Oh,
Didn't
wait.
say
Oh,
much,
God.
No.
Yeah, the guy in the red jacket was doing some weird, shady shit.
Oh yes, you know.
Was he really? What did he say?
I think I might have been the only one to overhear it, and I don't want to make a name for myself as the town gossip, but it was crazy. He walked up to... Wait, hang on. Let me get the name straight again. Who's in the red jacket?
Supposedly it's a man named Capel, bank owner. Oh no,
Capel.
no, you two, you two. Hey, Rodney, don't fuck off yet. Come back, you two.
Oh no, Lavelle. Lavelle is the bank owner. Capel, I think, or do I have it mixed up?
I think you have it the other way around. You two, I'm being serious. Come back over here, Rodney, please. Don't fuck off and talk about something yet, please. I'm trying to figure something out. Please.
I wasn't here for whatever Capel.
You were here for the man in the red jacket, weren't you? You
No,
were.
ma'am. No,
No. I think
no,
they were doing something else.
He was not here.
I'll be right there. I'm not.
All right,
I
all right.
guarantee you that I am the only person who has any
No,
information about this.
he was standing here in a group, right?
He
and I
did,
crossed
and
the
he
street,
was
and when he
doing
saw me
anything
crossing the
at that
street, he
point.
fucked off in the other direction. That's
Yeah,
all right.
yeah.
Anyway,
he was
what
here
did he
in the
see?
circle. He did not say anything. I swear to you.
Yeah, he didn't say shit.
All right.
But he did say something.
Mm-hmm.
To Lavelle, yeah, I saw him whispering.
And I'm not.
Lavelle,
Here's
what
the
did he
thing.
say?
Remember when I said that thing that I was gossiping about, and then Florence, you said, "Oh, maybe you got it wrong. Maybe you're just gossiping and you're fucking everything up worse." And I said, "You know what? Well, here's the thing. You were right.
Okay.
You were dead right, because when the guy came up and said, in the gruff, crazy voice, he said, is it done? You remember I said he came up and he said, is it done, Lavelle? He didn't say Lavelle, he said Coppell. And then I went, oh, I must have heard the wrong name, because that guy's name is Lavelle. But it was Lavelle speaking to Coppell. And Lavelle said, is it done, Coppell? Have you sent the telegram? And then I guess Coppell said, I'm stressed. I'm too stressed for this today.
I think you got it mixed up again.
Honestly, they both sounded exactly the same, but it was like that. It was hushed and it was intense, and the two of them got into a little bickering thing over a telegram. Here's the thing. One of them definitely said, is it done? Like that.
Okay.
And I went, damn. What the fuck is this about? And that's why when he turned around, I said, you good? You remember when I said that?
Yeah.
Because the other guy ran off, the one in the red jacket.
Yeah, he did.
I thought he was shaking him down.
I was crossing the street and I noticed that he immediately went in the other direction. Now I can't find him, so I think
I'm
he saw
getting
me.
knifed tonight in an alleyway, aren't I, for that?
No, I think you're going to be fine.
A little bit of context.
Fuck.
A little bit of context. They were talking earlier about getting Mr. Lavelle a lawyer, considering how bad all this looks on him.
Well,
so that might got something to do with the telegram.
I was more
I reckon
concerned
crack
for his
open both of
safety.
their telegrams. Is that a thing you can do?
I have no idea, but I will find out. I will, though, ask him. You lots are all, those of you who are familiar with firearms, you are armed, correct?
Yeah.
Okay. I'm just going to ask you all for maybe take some time and familiarize yourself with your guns here, okay? Everyone's fine.
Oh, shit.
But I just don't want anyone else getting hurt. And if these people are coming into town and grabbing people, I don't want anyone getting taken, okay? So you do what you have to do if someone comes at you, all right? Trying to take you out of town. And if you don't know how to use a gun, then I advise you go see Mr. McTavish, for a weapon and maybe a lesson on how to use it.
It's a good
We'll get
suggestion.
good at hiding and running.
Yeah, that as well. Everyone did a good job today. Ollie, I'm sorry I put you in that situation, but you did a great job.
Oh, okay. Well, thank you. I should have said something. I'm sorry.
No, you shouldn't have. You did the right thing. I understood what you were saying without saying it.
All right.
You did all right. Rodney, I'm so sorry. You were standing over here in a group while Red Jacket Lavelle, I'm assuming Capel, was standing here, and I was just wondering if you heard him say anything over the last couple of days. That was strange. That's all.
Yeah, no. The when I got here, it was just Lavelle. I don't know where Capel had went. As far as hearing anything strange, the only thing I talked to him about was the job at the bank.
All right, okay. All right, and have you seen anything strange? Any weird gun comments from anyone around the bank, around watching Mr. Lavelle maybe running security the last couple of days?
No, I can't say that I have.
All right, has anyone?
I don't think. Look, I'll tell you this. I know Lavelle looks bad because of him being absent for when the whole thing happened.
Right.
I don't think he had anything to do with it.
So, what's interesting about this whole situation is no one suspected him, or at least from this department. Maybe it looks bad, but we just wanted to talk to him. We think his life might be in danger. So him acting all out of sorts and suspicious is a little weird.
Yeah.
Maybe there's a reason for it, maybe there isn't, but just I want to put you all at ease. It's not a witch hunt. I just want to make sure that he's okay, and if he did happen to be out of town yesterday, then I have reason to believe his life is in danger as well. There was an assassination and an attempt yesterday, so yeah.
Cousin in Saint Denis, the Carney.
Right, yeah.
That's what he said to me.
Oh, well, Well, he's lucky to be alive. Has anyone seen anything suspicious lately in terms of people walking in or around, or up by the church? I think people said they saw a man. Nothing.
I mean, I got nothing now.
I've literally not been here for 3 days until
That's all right.
today.
That's all right. And what about the gentleman that had Mr. Maxwell at gunpoint today? Does anybody remember seeing him before today?
Brick.
That's right.
I've
No,
never
unless
seen
he
him.
was here on the dual day. One of them.
He was not here on the little day, no.
That's the
We
first time
have
I've
a-
seen him since my interview with him.
What does he look like? Maybe
Dead.
I get a refresher. Well, I mean, it's not very helpful.
I mean, he looks scruffy as fuck.
He's missing a bunch of teeth, and he likes to show it off in a smile. More like a sneer.
No.
Pardon, Deputy Ryan.
Well,
Right.
maybe I had. There was a fella come up to me when I was
Hold on.
sleeping out camping up I don't know, a little bit back towards Tall Trees. Who came up one night, and he was a bit odd, man. I thought he was a bushman. I can't remember what his name was though. I don't remember if it's the same man or not. But I don't
Alright.
think he had much teeth either. He was a bit creepy.
Yeah, that sounds like him.
Remember, he had a
Sorry.
big, bushy handlebar mustache, I think.
Yeah, he did. Thank you, everyone. If you do remember seeing him or anything like that, please just come and let us know. I don't know what I'm allowed to say or not allowed to say, but I do have reason to believe that he is the individual that fired shots yesterday on top of the rooftop. So at least that.
Ooh, Brick.
That's right.
Oh.
Deputy,
Yes.
there's a woman waiting to be interviewed by you.
By me?
She said you told her to wait at the police station.
Oh, Miss Hope. Yeah, but it should be Gabe, right? Where's the sheriff?
Gabe's
She's
across the
right
street.
there.
Is that across the street?
Also
She
wanted to
said,
talk to me,
she said
but I'm supposedly
she said,
festivities
she-
got
all
kicked
right.
off.
Well, I'll go
You know,
tell
don't
her
worry about
to-
I'll go interview her. I got this.
Pardon me? I don't know who that is.
That's the
There we go.
acting mayor.
Right, do you want me to get the sheriff and you can tell Miss Hope he's on his way?
Got
She seemed to be
it.
expecting you, I think.
Yep, sure. Sounds good.
But the guy is
Oh,
dead, right? The guy
this-
that wanted to kill him, so...
Yeah, but Yes, you're right. He is.
Where was the suspected shooter shooting from?
I had no idea.
What was that?
You
I
talking
just
about
hope
when
the rooftop, right?
yesterday?
Yeah. The mayor shooting. I wasn't here.
I thought the shooting came from Main Street over here.
It
I
did.
didn't see the shooter.
It did.
It did?
Yeah, it did.
Did it come from, what's it called? The All the Way In or whatever?
Not
No, it
quite.
couldn't be
Why
that
do you
far.
ask?
I don't know. The back door looks all fucked up. I'm staying in the room up there. Looks like someone tried to force the door, the lock.
Interesting.
You
no,
can
it
go
was
off
not.
and look at that later on.
I will. I don't know which room is yours, so I might ask you.
Not my door. I went out onto the balcony to look at, just everything in the morning.
Right.
And the door's normally closed, but it was sort of, 2. So I thought that was strange. Looked at the lock. It looks like someone busted the lock. To be honest, I just thought it was, hotel shit.
Nice.
People being drunk and not giving a fuck. But then I thought, then there was a guy shooting people from the street. Maybe that was where they were shooting from.
I'm just gonna take a look.
All right, bye.
That'd be one hell of a...
You want me to show you? I don't know who owns this fucking place.
Sure.
I just thought maybe, I don't know, maybe they were up there. But if it isn't this building, it's probably nothing. I'm getting involved in way too much shit today. I just want you to know that I came here for a fucking fun but easy life.
Yeah, so did I.
That door down there.
Okay. Oh, fuck.
You know, it looks fucked up, right?
Yeah.
Like someone broke in.
No, that's interesting.
You think it's something?
I do, but I'm not sure if it was, Oh, hold on now.
Damn, what the fuck? You're gonna break your legs.
I'm gonna try not to.
Shit.
Oh. Oh. Right. Okay.
Did you find something?
No, but I'm assuming what actually happened is he checked here first, lined up the shot.
Ew.
What?
Oh, I'm staying here. What if I was here?
No, I mean he checked here first, lined up the shot here, right? Because they were shot right over there by that tree, and realized he couldn't make a clean shot from here and he needed to get higher, which is why he went over to the saloon there and climbed the rooftop and shot from there. It's literally one building over.
Well, now I don't want to stay here anymore.
Well, I don't think he was staying here. I think he was just trying to merge someone from here. Okay.
Alright, well, who needs sleep tonight anyway?
This is where I'm staying as well. You'll be fine.
Is it?
Yeah.
Alright, well.
Thank you. We would have missed that detail otherwise.
Yeah, you're staying here too. You owe me some money for today's work.
I do, and I will pay you.
I'm kidding. I don't want any money.
I'm
That's
not
insane.
though. I'm not though. I'll pay you for your time.
Oh, I made loads of money this morning. I'm good.
Okay. Hello,
By
Father.
perfectly legal means, I promise.
I have to go interview Miss Hope, I believe. That was supposed to be Gabe, my boss, but I think he's
Yeah,
fucked
don't let
up.
me stop you. I'm doing literally nothing but standing around and spreading gossip.
Look at you, easy, simple life.
I mean, at least there's stuff going on.
Yep. Fair enough.
Wanted to work for the newspaper, so she needed to.
Sorry.
She needed to go to newspaper, so I brought her, and then this guy named Brick was in there, and I thought he was just coming to visit somebody, but he was there to go for. Thanks. He was actually there to find Mr. Maxwell.
Just gonna walk away now.
Oh. Well, now I feel even worse.
Was that because I was arriving?
I think
Florence?
it's because I arrived.
Oh, okay.
No, it's neither of you.
For heaven's sake, no,
My God, I'm
everybody's
so
fine.
sorry. You were.
I just
you
need to
two
close
were.
my workspace. That's all.
No, that's fine. That's fine. That's all
They were
right.
both.
Hey,
They were sort of like complimenting how each other
goodbye.
looked, and they were
Okay,
getting
hey,
slightly closer and
that's fine.
closer
I was just
towards one
asking.
another, and then I showed up and ruined the
I do look
moment,
nice.
and
I
I
look great.
sort of destroyed
ain't
that
about
meet
you.
cute, and I'm very sorry.
No,
It didn't
I
meet
mean,
you. We
you
know
also
each
look very nice
other.
in that coat, Mr. White. It's not about a specific
this coat,
person or
this is
not.
a-
Right.
This is like my
I
oldest coat.
apologize, Miss Florence. It's literally been my entire day is me trying to interview people and then fucking off in
Oh,
the other
that's
direction when
fine.
they see me coming.
That's
So
all right.
I was just checking,
Oh,
making
no,
sure I
no.
didn't offend you none. Okay.
I understand.
Best
All
get
right, I'll be
closing
back
up. Yeah, before dark. All right. Sorry, you too.
I mean, I just interrupted an entire thing. And
Carson, did Sheriff Thompson interview Miss Hope? Or is she
No,
still waiting?
everyone just got here. He wanted to go up with her. Wait,
Deputy Brian, hold up.
What? Okay, what's wrong? Okay, sorry.
It's all right. You told me to take a man in here a while ago, the bank teller. He's in the
Right.
holding cells.
Okay, perfect. Oh God, is that Mr. Bing that just fell over
Where is he?
in
Where's he?
the outside the state building, the government building, the town building? Mr. Bing,
Yeah.
are you all right?
Yeah. Yeah, I'm fine. I just tripped.
Oh, for fuck's sake!
Well, what's wrong?
I thought something had
something
happened.
on this. Gotta fix that or something. I just tripped over it. I'm fine.
Okay, all right. Sorry to baby you like that. We thought maybe something had happened. That's embarrassing.
All right. Hold
Okay.
on. I also couldn't search him. I'm gonna get that out now because
Okay.
something was going on, so I couldn't search him. But I don't think he's got anything on him.
Okay.
And the sheriff wants me to speak to this Mr. Holloway about getting the names of all the
Perfect.
gang members.
He's down that way.
He's in the sheriff's office
Okay,
as well.
perfect. Okay.
Yep. Do you need any assistance from Mr. Lovell?
You want me to interview Mr. Lavelle?
Didn't you tell senior deputy to bring
You just
him
told
in?
me to take him
I did,
here.
but
I
it's for
didn't-
Gabe. I'm the rookie. Why would I be interviewing him? I don't know
All right,
what's
how
going
about
on.
this?
know what
Can
the
you-
hell's even happening.
Can you get the names of the deputies in from this Holloway?
Yeah, I can do that.
All right, and there's something suspicious. The sheriff said there's something weird going on, like it's a weird relationship, like he's their spokesperson or something, the sheriff thinks.
Ooh, Lavelle and Capel?
No, Holloway for the gang.
Yeah. Oh, right. Okay, got it. I can
Yeah, so
definitely do that.
Get the
But
names
You
and
two
any
need
other
to know.
information.
Mr. Capel in the red jacket dodged me when I went to try to, bring him in for questioning as well. I can't find him. And he was overheard, either Capel or Lavelle. It's very strange. One of them was overheard coming up to the other saying, "Is it done?" In a gruff, weird, creepy tone. Okay.
I was there standing there when he said it.
All right,
Okay,
so
perfect.
when you're done and you feel like you've gotten all you can after this Holloway, just come in and to talk to us in Lavelle.
Okay, that'd be great.
All right.
And Gabe is interviewing Miss Hope, right? I
He
didn't
is.
just send her down here to be sat. Okay.
She was sitting here for a little while, but
Okay.
yes.
All right. Okay. Oh, sorry. So sorry for the interruption.
You're fine, Deputy.
There you run.
Oh, that is me. I was trying to find you. Where are you?
I'm right in the detective office. I
Oh,
was
that's
told to
weird.
sit very
Okay,
patiently.
perfect. I notice you're not sitting patiently. Would you like to be?
Would I like to be patient or would I like to be sitting?
I mean, either, I suppose.
I suppose a humble man
There you
should be
go.
both.
Man, all right.
Right. Sorry for the wait.
Y'all had your
okay.
hands full. That much was clear to me.
Yeah. I'd like to get the names of the gang members from you, if that's all right.
Sure. We have Brick. We have Jethro James himself. We had Stella. They mentioned a lady by the name of Maybe. And there was a second fella whose name actually does slip my mind, but it also started with a B, I believe. Barry. That's the one.
All right. Brick, James, Stella, a woman named Maybe, and Barry. Are you able to add any descriptions of these individuals, by chance?
Jethro James was a very shaggy, unkempt man. He was nursing an injury and a cast. So if he was strutting around town, I imagine he at least still favors his other hand, his dominant one, most likely.
I do know what James looks like, unfortunately, because of the duel. I'm more referring to differentiating between Stella and Maybe and this Barry fella.
Yeah, well, Brick and Barry looked very much like they were cut from the same cloth. Like Barry rather is a very, very stocky gentleman, very blocky, and got like a real square jaw to him. He's got a gruff voice. I mean, that's not going to help you none, but he's got a bit of a drawl to him. He's probably the most cleanly spoken out of the fellas in that group, actually. He's like the most easiest to understand compared to Brick and James.
A nice mirror.
Okay. All right.
Go on to the other side of the table there, yeah.
All
Just
right.
play with the handcuff?
And
Oh.
really, that is mostly what I needed from you, was a list of individuals there.
Chinese
Were
finger
any other
trap.
names mentioned by chance?
Yeah.
They mentioned one other. They mentioned at least one other. They said that he's like a chameleon. That he's well, not to tell you no ghost stories, but they said that he's real good at just putting on a face and slipping into town, like an out of towner that slips in and just sort of commingles with the locals and gains their trust, sort of embeds himself at the heart of society. I think they called him Cooper.
That's fucking horrifying, but appreciate your honesty about it.
Yeah, they said it could be anyone, could be you. And then yeah, they made a lot of implications about, that there's a good chance I've already met him.
Do you think that's true, or do you think that's a scare tactic?
I think that's horse hockey, personally speaking. I do believe they have another man. I don't believe he's been here yet, because shit. I mean, I'd like to consider myself an excellent judge of character, and I met no one that set any of those ringing bells in my head.
And what do you think of Mr. Lavelle's character?
I mean, he's always been sociable. I think running for mayor has been the worst thing for him so far. That's definitely done a number on his mental well-being, his psyche. He seemed more erratic. Still good-natured, though. He's not lost that chipper spark. But today, he's absolutely come apart at the seams. But I guess if there's a time for it, it'll be after a day like that.
And what about Mr. Capel, the bank owner? How do you feel about his character?
Oh, he's a very exacting sort. He likes things to be done, by the book in excruciating, exacting detail. He likes to have my general practice accounted for, and he's given me free rein to recruit security and whatnot, and sort of take that in my own direction, especially with his I guess his financial backing in order to make that happen. But frankly, when he first came to town, he was terrified by the violence. He was really, really caught off guard the first day when God rest his soul, when Sheriff Dunnan faced down James in that duel. He and Mrs. Capel were beside themselves at the violence, like they'd never seen anything like it before. I don't know. I watched them get paid. That's basically the premise upon why they hired me as security. They just looked around for the nearest competent person and decided it was me.
I'd never seen anything like it either, so I guess I can understand that.
I guess I've lived a slightly rougher paper route than most people in that case. I envy it, frankly.
Smitey convenient. The violence the day they arrive, and then you getting a job because of it.
Well, I certainly was looking for gainful employment, and I was worried that the paper wasn't going to pan out so well.
And why were you worried the paper wasn't going to pan out so well?
Well, I was worried there wouldn't be enough news to justify hiring a freelance writer, which seems I was sorely mistaken.
Interesting that she came in looking for a job as an independent writer and then moved to security at the bank. And they wanted to grab you and Maxwell to take you. Right? You both?
Paul, you talking about Jane?
That's right.
Yeah, they did.
Mm-hmm.
They asked to speak to us both. That is correct.
I can see a slight smile. I
Well,
assume
they
you
asked
know
to speak
what
to us
I'm about
both
to...
because I extended the invitation for the interview. That was actually that was basically what Marsha and Stuart agreed to, was that, well, you seem like you would be able to handle an interview with the Jame gang. So I was the one that reached out. I asked them to write me a telegram. They decided to show up in town instead and drag us both out there by our short hairs.
And you extended the invitation for the interview to Maxwell, or are you just saying that you reached out to the gang?
Maxwell and Jean signed off on me doing an interview with the gang.
Right.
And I said, sure. And Maxwell said, I'd like to be there if
came into
possible.
town and took Maxwell as well. Okay, I'm understanding now.
Well, Maxwell did say he'd like to be there. And then when we had that altercation in the, the office, they were saying, should we take him? Should we not take him? And I was worried that, how do I put it? Their presence in town was, I could see that they were a little jumpy, and I was worried that if they left Maxwell behind, they might not do so without violence, because he would then, raise the alarm saying Salem, just got taken out of town. They showed up like this. And
right.
So he ended up coming along with, and I did my level best to, play nice with them, but Maxwell, well, he didn't take their warnings too seriously.
Well, so let me just make sure I have the list of events correct. If you don't mind, Mr. Holloway, feel free to interrupt me if I get anything wrong.
Sure.
So you arrive into town.
Mm-hmm.
You want to be an independent writer for the paper.
That's right.
You approach Maxwell and Miss Marsh about being an independent writer, not necessarily working on official staff.
That's right. I offer my services as a freelancer, or as someone that can gather information and pass it along for a small fee.
Right, and we'll get back to that in a second. But you wanted to work independently. You, of your own volition, reached out to the Jethro Jame gang after witnessing the legal duel between the two of them, correct?
That is correct.
And how did you get their information?
I didn't.
How did you reach out to them?
I took a very long trip to Van Horn, and I put my details, my curriculum vitae, if you will, in the center of town square, and they found it, and then they got in touch with me.
Would you be willing to surrender that telegram of communication so that I may view it?
What, the one I wrote?
Either the one you wrote, if you still happen to have a copy, or more specifically, when they reached out to you.
They reached out to me by grabbing me and Maxwell from the office there. There was no reply. I was expecting that they were going to be a bit more cloak and dagger, and, I was expecting some kind of shit, I don't know, like a dead drop or, meet cute, but a lot of the full moon, etc., etc.
I understand now. So, even more confusing, you left your information, and what information exactly did you leave?
I said, I'm paraphrasing, forgive me, it's a while back, but I said, my name's Salem Holloway, I'm a freelance writer, an author, and I basically said, when it comes to people in your line of work, legacy is a big question, how you are perceived and remembered. So if you'd like someone to interview you and to get your side of the story out there in whatever capacity, I believe that I'm that writer.
And they just
said I
knew
work-
to come and get you here in Blackwater.
Oh, I said I work at the Blackwater Beacon.
Perfect.
I said, you can telegram me and we can set up a meet. They decided to send a runner, and by that there was Brick and Barry, and they both were pretty strained towards a path of violence, it seemed. And they certainly wanted to shake me up some, rough me up a little bit.
Right. Okay.
But I ain't crying wolf about that because it would be silly of me. So that's why you didn't hear me, say as such.
No, I'm just making the timeline here make sense to me. You arrive in town, you want to work independently, offer your services as a writer at the paper, then you reach out to the gang on your own by leaving a note that we don't have any record of at Van Horn. Did anyone ride up with you to Van Horn?
No, Maxwell offered, but I declined.
So you rode up alone, left your information, which no one except for maybe the gang themselves can corroborate. And you're saying you said you worked at the Blackwater Beacon and that's where they could reach you. And they came and took you, but also a second hostage.
That's correct.
Right. And took you to the, I believe, a farm, right? Or they murdered,
the ranch.
They murdered 2 individuals, is that right?
Yes, that's correct.
And did they do that in front of you, Mr. Holloway?
They dragged the people kicking and screaming out of the back room. Apparently one of them had bitten them on the hand or some such. They then dragged them all the way out to the barn, and then we heard a gunfire and the sound of a lantern shattering. And I was a little thankful I didn't get to hear no screams.
That's understandable. Did you see these bodies yourself, Mr. Holloway?
I did not, no. Maxwell was pressing them, asking to see them or to render assistance, and I was trying my best to run interference for him, but he was very doggedly painting himself into that corner. They made a lot of threats at both of our discretion.
How are we doing in here?
Just fine, Gabriel.
All right, if you'd
My
like.
apologies for not knocking.
That's all right. Was just to get in a timeline straight with Mr. Holloway here.
I see.
Would you like me to continue, sir, or would you like to take over?
Well, why don't you catch me up on what I've missed, and let's see where I can pick up and help.
Sure. Mr. Holloway here was just telling me that they reached out specifically, I think, to the gang to let them know that he was willing to write an article about them, or at least hear their side of the story. And they came and picked them up and took them to the ranch, him and Maxwell. And sorry, tell me again, Mr. Holloway, you did not see the bodies?
I didn't get to see the bodies. I saw the people. I saw them get dragged out of the back room, kicking and screaming, begging for their lives.
Right.
And I watched them get taken into the barn, but they closed that barn.
Right.
Like I said to Max, I frankly, I assumed they're dead, but we didn't get to see it happen.
Right. And the next day, Max went back on his own? Were you aware that he went back?
He made me aware after he had done so. Otherwise, I would have cautioned him against such a thing. Or
right. And
at the very least, I would have offered to go with him, if nothing else.
Right. What'd you have now?
Yeah.
Right. So after that, is that when you decided to maybe stop offering your services as a freelance writer, or are you still doing that with the paper?
I'm still a freelance writer. I mean, when the work comes, it comes. I'll be writing a report on the election today.
Fair enough. Fair enough.
And, Kyle being intermediary mayor, no election called.
And how did you get positioned at the bank? That's a little still muddy for me, if you don't mind clearing that up.
The second that the deal shelf hit the ground, Mrs. Capel was having some kind of episode, I suppose. She was hyperventilating and whatnot, and I got her to step aside and calm down. I got her to breathe with me, and I gave her some water. And they she mentioned I had a common energy, and then Mr. Capel made mention that that they were suddenly alarmed, very much so at their lack of security in this town, and so very much so they would like someone with some competence behind them in order to watch out for them and for the needs of the bank on account of the outlaws threatening said bank. Apparently they're waiting for a private security detail from their homeland, but that's been waylaid in some sense, so their usuals are not available to contract.
Right.
And so, well, yeah, but they offered me the job, and typically speaking, I like to stretch myself, so I thought I'd give it a try.
Right. So you offered your services, or you accepted their offer for your services, or now that was before you got grabbed or after?
This was before I got grabbed.
Right. So it's so interesting to me that you brought up that you said that you thought that the gang had another man, right?
Yes.
And they were so good about telling you that he was the perfect chameleon, really friendly, could go into a town, get to know some people, get work, and no one would be none the wiser, right?
Uh-huh.
Do you see where I'm going with this, Mr. Holloway?
It'd be a silly gun to shoot myself in the foot with, wouldn't you say?
I noticed you didn't answer.
I see where you're going with it, sure. Any fiction writer would.
Fiction.
Hmm.
I just find it very, very convenient that the bank manager's security was waylaid, perhaps maybe by a gang that knew what would happen that day. And that you would be in the perfect position to then suddenly take up security at said bank, which they have a vested interest in. And that you would also just happen to reach out to them to write an article in the paper about their point of view. But then you're not the only one grabbed that day. Someone else gets grabbed as well. And then today, you weren't grabbed, just Maxwell was. I saw you walking around. I saw you watching what was happening in there.
Yeah, I was trying to, well, for one, I was alerting the bank, as to the presence of an outlaw in town, and I was trying to usher some people out of a potential line of fire. Seemed that y'all had your hands full.
Have you ever met Jethro James before?
Hand to God, I've met Jethro James precisely once, and that was in the company of junior editor of the Blackwater Beacon, Maxwell Stewart.
Sheriff.
I'd like to know, where were you actually on the day of the election when Mr. McCabe and Mr. Bing was shot?
I was traveling east to Saint Denis to pay off the interest on a loan I owe, if you must know.
I see.
Wait.
Yeah.
Wait. Interest on a loan you owe?
That is correct.
Can I ask with whom is your lender?
No, I don't think I will answer that at this time unless I have some more, gentle reason to do so.
That's all right.
No, Gabe, I don't think it is, if you don't mind me saying. Is this
Well,
lender in Saint Denis?
Yes, the lender is in Saint Denis. I'm from there, from out that way.
Well, that's all right if you don't want to disclose exactly who you got the loan from. But it is interesting because it does line up with what I've been told where you was. So, paying interest on a loan. Is that why you were a man of many hats? You got a loan to pay off? So you're looking for work where you can find it?
I'm a man of many hats, Gabriel. I'm a very talented man. I think you only know half of them.
I do agree. You probably have many more that I'm unaware of. Now, is that a necessity? What the hell's going on? Something's happening. Hold on.
Is it Wild Wolf o'clock? You should take a picture.
Well, I hope I'm wrong.
Wrong about what?
You know exactly.
I don't think I do, actually.
Well then, perhaps
I
that's
think we
for the
have to.
best. What's that? What's that, Sheriff?
But all I'm saying is, yeah, it's been being handled. I'm not sure what's going on with the two deputies over there. But as I was saying, it is interesting. So you have a loan, outstanding loan you're paying interest on, which means if you're paying interest on it, it's quite a big loan. To have to go down there yourself, make sure it's paid instead of wiring it. I guess you want to make sure that the money gets in their hands. Usually you'd just be able to wire funds if it was a financial institution. That's usually how that's handled. Something gets me to believe that you don't have a loan through a financial institution of sorts.
I would say you're correct.
Ah. And well, with that assumption as to you don't have a financial institution to pay back, but instead an institution of other means, that it would be respectful to show up in person to ensure that that interest is paid. So I'll ask again. You're a man of many hats. You're an obviously talented individual. Now, is the reason why you have so many hats so that you can pay this loan? It seems.
I suppose you could say I'm a survivor by trade, so I pick up whatever I'll need picking up in order to make my way through the world.
So I guess it would be right to say that you're in need of some money from a folk who don't really necessarily care where you get at a house, so long as it's paid, or, well, now a financial institution just bankrupt you. But we're not dealing with a financial institution. They break something other than your bank account. If I'm to understand that correctly, how those sorts of lenders work.
Oh, so they'll take the fingers off of you or the people that you care about, so...
Indeed. So you're just as much of a victim as poor souls in this story being exploited.
Want to let you know, it's just there was a coyote running all over town trying to get into places and snipping at people. That's what the gunshots were.
Yeah, I saw through my binoculars you had it handled.
Right.
So
Yep, just let
we're gonna need somebody. Hey, how about that for
newspaper is out here just looking for Mr. Holloway as well. So when he's done, I think should be out.
Gotcha. Yeah, how about that for a man of many hats? We could use somebody to help with his animal control. Anyways.
Is that so? Is that
well, I'm not gonna
pay him awful on the shelf?
Well, I'm gonna proposition you for a job later, maybe. That all depends. Yeah, could use an animal catcher. However, I'm more concerned with your affiliation with this gang. See, a lot of things are adding up here that don't look too good for you, Mr. Holloway. As far as I have gathered, you are a man of many hats, willing to get your hands dirty in order to make pay dirt to pay off what I seem to believe is a criminal institution in Saint-Denis whom you owe a lot of money to.
There's a great deal of assumptions in that statement, but continue on, Sheriff.
Assumptions that are backed by the behavior that exhibits such.
Oh, are you an excellent judge of character now? Can you retwix the lines, Gabriel?
Well, I can connect the dots. And
Oh, you're painting the wrong picture, but sure, go ahead.
well, enlighten me then, sir. Have I got your character all wrong?
I'm a man of letters. A scholarly type. A philosopher, if you will. I sure as hell don't give a rat's ass about the James gang. Beyond writing their biography, might have been a payday for me. Might have been the great American novel, who knows? And I let y'all know I was doing such. I certainly let Marsh and Maxwell know I was doing such. I didn't choose Capella out of a lineup to recruit me.
No, so far it just happened to be at the right place at the right time. Just
Well,
like today.
I'll tell you what. I'm
when
right place, right time, wrong place, wrong time, always. That is my story. Is that a crime?
No, but it certainly is a coincidence. And you know, just like Bigfoot, I don't believe in that.
You don't believe in Bigfoot, sir?
No, I don't believe in Bigfoot. Well, I did have an uncle who, well, that's another story. Anyways, let's get back to the task at hand here. What I do understand and what you have told me, which is a truth, is that you, my friend, are a man desperate for money. You have somebody to pay off that, as you have said, will harm you or your loved ones if you don't pay promptly. Now, when it comes to the criminal underworld, money is their true dealing, and what better way to get money than to work for a bank? Now, shady dealings between banks is nothing new. In fact, criminals and banks have worked hand in hand. More of a white-collar crime. But when it comes to organized crime, we have seen connections. Now, what I'm trying to get at here is that I don't think, and here's what I'm assuming, or here's what I'm connecting. I don't think you voluntarily decided to work for Mr. Capel. In fact, I don't think at all that this just happened to be a nice, fun side project. In fact, I'm beginning to suspect that Mr. Capel plays a larger part in this. And, by extension of that, you're assisting Mr. Capel, knowing his connections, and knowing what it means for you.
I'm sorry, was there a question inside all of that?
Well, more of an observation of what I've suspected of you. Now, is it true? That's the question.
What's true is that I'm working for Mr. Capel and managing his security team as the chief of security at the Capel Blackwater Bank.
But is it true that you just happened upon this, or was this something not just by a stroke of luck that you've offered your services as a god, but part of something much larger?
Are you jumping to conspiracy theories now, Gabriel?
I'm not jumping to conspiracy theories. I'm just trying to dig around. It just seems all too coincidental, all too convenient. That's all I'm saying.
Gabriel, man of God.
I try to be.
I try to be too. I think we all do.
What I'm trying to say here, this ain't a question, more of as a matter of fact. We will get down to the bottom of this. If there's something that you are hiding, we will uncover it. So I want to cut you a deal here. You're a man caught between a rock and a hard place, and I don't think you want to fight a two-front war. You have whoever you owe breathing down your neck to ensure those payments keep coming, or harm comes your way. You got the Capels, and you've got the James gang, and now you've got us to worry about. That's a lot of fronts to deal with. Now, I'm not sure if juggling is one of your talents, but I'm sure as hell thinking that you might get tired of that soon. Now, I'm willing to help you to alleviate some of your pain, alleviate some of the stress that you have to shoulder, so you only got to worry about one or two things, but you got to help us. Are you willing to do that?
Am I willing to help you? You want me to conjure some help out of thin air for y'all? Is the job proven so difficult?
Oh, I wouldn't say conjure help. More so, don't look at this as you're helping me, but I'm helping you.
Hey, Gabriel, don't take it personal, but my understanding of the way that you keep law and order is with a fist and bomb force, and like you striking the tunnels and killing a man in the street today. Now, don't get me wrong. Dear old Brick had it coming. We all do. But if you think that you're inspiring good cop law and order in me, you are sorely mistaken.
Maybe
and if
my
you want to
conduct.
protect me from dubious forces, you must first contend with the fact that I consider you the most dubious force in this town, Gabriel. A man terrified of change. Was that instilled in you by Sheriff Homer, or is that more of a personal stance on things?
You know, we do the best we can around here. Sometimes you're not left with much of a choice. I ain't trying to instill no dubious law to make people feel unsafe. But what I am trying to do is prevent any more bloodshed from happening. And if you have a capacity to assist me in that, then I'd love for your help, so I ain't forced to do something I don't want to fucking do.
And what would that be?
Lay any more people in the grave than I have to.
Well, that's all any good soldier can hope for, ain't it?
So I'll ask again. You gonna try to help us? Are you gonna find it in yourself to wanna assist us, or are we gonna have to be another one of your multi-front war? Because we will discover what's going on over at that bank, and if we find out that you are involved in any capacity, you will have the full force of the law rain down upon your head. So help me God.
And what does your justice look like, can I ask? Is it a mob stringing someone up on those gallows there, or is there due process still in the town of Blackwater?
There's a due process when due process is necessary, and there's stringing up when stringing up is necessary. And by God, there's gunning down in the street when gunning down in the street is necessary. But I think you're a wise enough man to choose due process. You see, my job is a job of needs. I just have to discover what you need, Mr. Holloway. Do you need due process?
My son, if sinners entice you, do not consent. If they say, come with us, let us lie in wait for blood. Let us ambush the innocent without cause. Throw in your lot with us. We shall all have but one purse. My son, do not walk in the way with them. Keep your feet from their path, for their feet run to evil, and they hasten to shed blood. But they lie in wait for their own blood. They ambush their own lives. So are the ways of all who gain by violence. It takes away the life of its possessor.
Proverbs
1:14.
Well, let me enlighten you. Psalm 37 speaks about the wicked and how they will fall, and fall they will. Cast your lot in with the righteous will always prevail. And now it may not look it right now in your position, but I try to uphold righteousness where best I can.
There's a whole world of sin out there, Gabriel. It's not just black and white. Many hues of gray. I'm one of those, all right? At worst.
Yeah, well, a house divided cannot stand. Surely you've heard of that.
Am I part of your house, Gabriel? Are you going to protect me like I'm one of yours?
Well, that depends. Are you going to do what's right? Or are you going to continue skulking in the shadows?
That was the first day I met the James gang. I don't know if Maxwell told you this, but they did take me aside at some point. They put the fear of God into me. They said it was my responsibility to make sure that the paper didn't print nothing about their murders. Didn't print nothing about all that. And they said they want to turn me into one of them, and on the inside, they said they already had someone keeping their eye on me. Okay? They said if I value my life, if I value Maxwell's life, if I value Lena's life, the life of anyone at the paper, I was going to have to feed them a line. But I'll tell you this. I ain't said shit to them. They ain't reached out to me. Not since I saw them that day. They want me for information, but they have not rung that bell, all right? That is the long and short of my involvement with the James gang.
Yeah.
And I didn't meet Mr. Capel until the first day I came here to take that job of security over in his bank. And it looks like that's got a better fatality rate on my account. I don't think I want to work at the paper anymore. Seems like I can't trust all my fellow journalists to keep their mouths shut when it counts.
Mr. Holloway did what no coward could do. He spoke the truth in earnest. Despite the threats, he's a braver man than me.
And he's a braver man than me, too. And I'm not afraid to say that.
I believe you.
And I sure as hell don't want him dead. And I sure as hell did not want to see him beat out today.
Yeah, I didn't want that either. You know, Mr. Holloway, the more I listen to you, I think the more I understand. And I think you have been forthright and honest with me, and hopefully in the future, you learn more, continue to have this amicable relationship. And I
talked to Thibodeau last time I saw him, actually. He was talking about some bigwig, Godstone. Is that right?
Yeah.
Okay, Gabriel, Ron, here's the deal. I move in dark circles. That's true. All right. I've been a back-alley doctor for crooks. I'll lay that out on the table. That's why I know my medicine. That's why I know knives. That's why I know the human anatomy. Now, I can't save no one from being gut shot or lung shot, so I wouldn't have been much use today. A good thing Andy was there to at least stitch Maxwell back up together. And yes, I do have a number of debts. I'm not going to disclose exactly who to. I hope you understand, because that's for everyone's best interest at present. Yes, I'm running from something. I'm outrunning something as fast as I possibly can. The last thing I would do is steep myself in more trouble. I'm earning good money at the bank. I'm earning decent money from the paper. I can pay the interest off of my loans, and I can finally get free of all that. It don't behoove me none to continue to be a bad actor. And bad's all I really know in my life. So, taking a shot here. This town, there's something about it I'd like to see stay bright and lily white as long as it can.
All right.
I will let you know anything I hear. I think Mr. Capel's having money problems.
Really? What makes you say that?
I've never seen the inside of that vault. You think Chief of Security would get a look inside there, right? And I didn't press it necessarily. I don't need to know the contents of a vault in order to guard it. But every time he checks his pocketbook to pay me or to, give me the stipend at the start of a shift, I watch him counting every note. And a man of means shouldn't count every note like that, right?
He's got money problems, and he runs a bank. And, how was his fervor when backing Mr. Lavelle for mayor? Seemed very excited.
I mean, he's pretty adamant about that police department. And frankly, I don't have too much of an opinion on that front, but he's certainly for it, and he's certainly been back in coaching Lavelle somewhat.
I see. So Mr. Capel had a very vested interest in Mr. Lavelle's ascension to mayor.
Yeah, that's about the sort of it, yeah.
Interesting. And Mr. Capel, very interested in starting a police, or very interested in the police department. Now, why in particular was he interested in that?
Well, to start with, he said it was because he didn't feel like the town was safe for the sheriff, but I don't know.
Interesting. So unsafe enough to include.
Easier to control? I don't know, or easier to, I guess, lobbying? It's hard to say.
Unsafe enough to double his efforts on insurance policies?
Oh, he's certainly been hawking plenty of that.
Yeah.
He's been asking me to keep an eye out for any businesses that are in need of loans. In particular, he's got some kind of grudge with Tillman. Although I ain't seen Tillman in a couple days.
What's wrong, Deputy?
I had just heard a report today about a man in a big wide white hat giving somebody trouble, and is that not what I'm looking at out the window?
What?
A man in a
big
white
hat.
White hat?
That tin horn?
I have no idea who that is.
Neither do I.
I don't want to interrupt your conversation with Mr. Holloway.
Well, we were just wrapping up. Mr. Holloway, you have been more than, well, you've been more than cooperative. Let's just say that.
Listen, I understand at some point there are people probably gonna come looking for me from out that way. I'm not worried about people from the west. I'm not worried about people here. I'm worried about people from that direction, okay? All them big money hotshots. Probably the same people you're worried about. So maybe we do have an understanding there.
I think we might even have a connection from a similar case. But I don't want to get us mixed up now, working on one case at a time. But we might follow up with you about these money lenders. In fact, actually, we will. But now's not the time. What's more important right now is if anything comes up with Mr. Capel or Mr. Lavelle that's pertinent, we'd like to know. I want to help you out here. I understand he's your employer. You make good money. It behooves you to keep him in business. I want to make sure we can get to the root of your problem. You're being extorted. That's the real problem. We'll handle this carefully. Next time we talk, let's talk about that money issue of yours.
All right. I guess that's fair.
We don't want you to try to, well, lack of better terms, be left without a good paying job. But at the same time, things go where I think they will. You might not have a job for very long, so I suggest you go to that employment agency, find something right quick.
Well, you don't like the sound of Holloway security?
Well, maybe you just find yourself a, well, maybe you find yourself a new client.
Was that actually an offer on the table to talk about security, or was that just a carrot to pull me in here, Ryan?
No, it wasn't a carrot. It was a genuine offer until I started to realize maybe it was a little too convenient that she just happened to be exactly who I needed at the time that I needed someone. And look, Mr. Holloway, there's a chance that you have just conveniently or inconveniently been in the wrong place at the wrong time 3 times in a row now. But there's also a different possibility. that you are connected to this and that I almost gave Mr. Bing, a man who was supposed to be dead yesterday, his well-being over to you, who just happened to be in the right place at the right time.
Those are some hefty words, Ron.
I know.
I suppose it's up to Kyle who he decides to hire for such a job after all. I'm guessing I don't have your recommendation no longer.
Well, think about it. We'll let you know if something comes up for you as far as the job proposition, but in the meantime, just don't do anything that would lead us to suspect you more. I want to believe you. Really do. But don't give me reason not to.
All right, Gabriel.
And just for the record, when it comes to my justice, I hold even myself accountable. I did the time for the battery against Maxwell. And I paid the fine. But gunning down that man in the street, you don't know half the fucking story.
Sheriff?
Best of luck to y'all. You're probably gonna need it more than me.
Yeah? What's going on?
Wait.
First, Mr. Holloway, Miss Wong, she said she went to bed, but she'll talk to you tomorrow.
Right,
Mr.
no problem.
Bing is really looking for you.
Mr. Holloway.
All right. Is
Yes, Ron.
outside? Where is he?
He's hard to miss. He's right out there.
Like I said, there's your chance that you're in a bad way, running as fast as you can, outrunning something. But I think you can see from where I'm standing why it looks the way that it does. And if there is a chance that you are not with the gang and you are innocent, then they are doing a hell of a job painting you like you are.
The gang?
Don't you think so? They're the ones that said to you and Maxwell that they'd plant someone, right? Let's
Yeah, that's
assume.
what they said.
Let's assume you're innocent. They tell you they've planted someone, knowing that an innocent man would divulge everything that was said to him, and so you do. A man who can do a lot of odd jobs, make friends, no one to suspect, right? Of course, I'm gonna hear that, and what's a deputy to do? Think, okay, someone in the town. Well, let's think. Who is in an advantage or in a point where they might be able to gain advantage? Well, it just so happens to be someone at the paper, because they care a lot about their reputation, right? So who do we have at the paper? You and Maxwell, and a couple of others, but really they took the two of you, right? And then what else are they interested in? The bank. Well, that leaves just you, Mr. Holloway. If you are innocent, and don't mistake me, I see a darkness in you that I recognize. I'm not saying I hope I am wrong. Or in a sort. But what I was going to ask you before my boss came in was for you to let everyone else know that I had accused you of being part of the gang. Because I think they're trying to make it look like you are. But no, unfortunately, my boss thinks maybe you are involved. And for that, I maybe apologize. Unless you are indeed part of the gang, in which case...
No, it's just fantastic, Ron. Thank you for that. I appreciate that very much. You know, they talk a lot about people bettering themselves, but it's pretty hard in this world, ain't it?
Yeah, it is.
no such thing as a clean slate. Tabula rasa. No.
Right, you can be as angry as you like with me, but if
I'm
you're
not
innocent,
angry at you. Why would I be angry at you?
well, I did just maybe potentially put you under the eye of the sheriff, but you know.
Oh, like as I wasn't already firmly glued to me?
No, you
Or like
really
Carson
weren't.
wasn't?
No one had said shit about you. I was the only one that had suspicions that maybe you were being set up by this gang to look like you were the inside man. And it just so happens Gabe walked in the middle of my lead up, and I think he just... It doesn't matter. You either are actually part of the gang or you aren't. I'm inclined to believe that you're just inconveniently convenient for them to choose. But if that's the case, I want them to think that I'm falling for it. That we're falling for it.
So what am I supposed to do if they come ringing and they want to hear from me? Tell you and then talk to them?
Well, no, if they're... I don't suppose they would want to talk to you again. Unless they're ready to rob the bank, right? Let's assume you're innocent and they're making you out to be the fall guy for the fourth or this missing member of the gang. Why would they contact you again? If they're going to do it, it's going to be when you're working the bank to make you look suspicious like they're about to rob the bank. And I think they want you in position for when they do try to rob the bank or get something from the bank. They're going to need you to be the fall guy as the inside guy, right? Right. And, well, let's assume that you're not innocent. Let's assume I'm just spilling my guts here to a man who is, in fact, the chameleon. And he's staring me in the face, telling me the sub-story about running as fast as he can. But really, deep down, I know he wants to cut me from nose to nave. That's possible too.
You know, I don't like being a victim for what it's worth. It's really the bush I paint myself with. I got luck, and you know, I'm gonna face my problem alone.
Sorry, the foghorn went. I couldn't hear what you said. You said you don't like being the victim?
I said I would never call myself a victim. I do not like that label.
Right, which is why you'd be... I mean, I'd choose you if I was picking somebody to take the fall. You are the... You know, you've got a weird set of skills. You're conveniently, you know, in the right place at the right time or in the wrong place at the wrong time. You're perfect for this.
Perfect self or fall, no.
Well...
That means if I'm so bad, then there must be a real person slinking around midst working for them. If that's the truth of it.
I'm sorry, I couldn't hear you again there.
I'm saying, if that's true, then that means that there is a chameleon that is not me slinking around in the shadows. Is that what you're saying?
No, I'm saying that they want us to think there is, but it's not true.
There was never a Cooper. Okay, I see.
They want us to think
saying.
it's you, or there is a Cooper, but it's not, you know, it's not somebody that's in town blending in. I think they want us looking for somebody. I think they want us interviewing you. I think they want us looking at you, and I just...
Thanks.
Anyway. What the hell?
I was told that I had to look the part. Do I look okay?
Look ridiculous.
What do you mean? That
Awful.
Tom told me I look great.
You look like
the polar opposite of you.
Like 6 foot tall frozen milk.
I mean, that sounds good.
No one has ever said the same.
That sounds so good.
Milk. No one's ever said that in a
not that. Tall glass milk sounds great. Isn't it positive though?
Well, you have your milk, no.
Sorry,
What do you mean?
The foghorn is very loud. 1 second.
You said the foghorn is very loud?
Yeah, it's really hard for me to hear you both. I don't know.
Foghorn from what? From the boat? Or?
Yeah, I'm assuming so.
Oh, okay.
I can't hear
This is really hard for me to hear you both.
Oh, all right. Should I talk up? Speak up? He told me I had to look the part of a mayor, so here I am.
The most visible clothing on the man.
Well, he told me that I had to be a bit. Taylor said it was great.
You
And
were
he said I need.
on the fucking dog.
He said I needed to be a beacon for Blackwater.
No, Blackwater.
What do you
mean? Is it mayor elect being? What do I call you?
Just Mayor Bing, I guess. I don't know. Just interim. I'm just an
Interim mayor. Interim mayor.
That sounds. Just call me Bing. Come on.
I'm sorry, I can hear you both now.
Oh, you can finally hear me now. Okay.
I
was saying.
Yep.
I was saying that I had to look. Gabriel, you were in the room when he said I needed to stop looking like a bum, and if I'm going to be the mayor, I need to look like a mayor. And then the tailor said I look like a beacon for Blackwater, so here I am.
Right.
I had to borrow $100 to get this outfit.
Could I maybe? Do they accept returns?
I don't think so. I tried to be. That's why it cost me $50. That's why it cost me $100 because it cost me $50 for the outfit, and I was like, "Damn, it needs a hat," and then they charged me another $50 just to add the hat.
That is a $50 hat. You're right.
It's a $50 hat.
Well,
okay.
I'm more concerned with your safety, Mr. Bing. Like you're fucking sorry. You're just you're unmissable.
Well, I mean, that's what I was telling Carson over there is that if I do get shot, you'll see the red immediately, so you'll know that something's happening. So
okay,
that's positive, right?
That's horrible.
I think he's just trying to make light of a horrible situation. And
well, I'm just saying that it has its white linings. Is all I'm saying.
So I still got some of Maxwell's blood on me, I think. So I don't know if I'm in the mood necessarily.
Oh, all right. Well, who's Maxwell?
Man who was
Stewart.
Oh, the reporter. Right.
The junior editor of the Blackwater Beacon, Maxwell.
Yeah, he's
Stewart.
all right though, right?
I mean, Andy and I did our best.
Oh, all right. You've been showing up a lot of people. He gave me drugs after I was shot.
Oh, that explains the behavior on the outfit. Okay.
I'm 1/3 of a doctor. I didn't. No, you can't pin. I didn't give him that much morphine. It was a normal
he gave me
amount
a lot of morphine. I'm still high. I'm still high from it from yesterday.
Do you need a dose of strychnine? Because I still got one drawn up, and I could plug you with that right quick.
I don't know what that is. I don't do drugs. What is
strychnine?
But really medically speaking, it's used to like raise heart rate a little bit. But
mine's elevated.
Why is he threatening to poison the mayor?
I'm not.
Are you listening to this?
I am,
no,
but
wait.
you know what I think would be great is if you stood maybe on the steps in the light and you said, kids don't do drugs. I'm the mayor of Blackwater. I don't do drugs.
Morphine not even once.
Stand out in the open. Got it.
Yep, do it. Well.
He's gonna get.
Do it.
He's so auspicious.
I can't believe they let him dress like that.
He's like, if I close my eyes, I can see a silhouette of him, like the sun streaming through my eyelids. Is he having a conniption? What's this?
I don't know.
Well, if I was his security, I'd be telling him to absolutely not ever stand out in the open like that now that he's wearing this thing.
Right, I'm just looking. The fog's rolling in.
Cool.
Who's just gone through a traumatic experience.
Mr. Bing, could I encourage you to come down from there?
This is literally your idea. I'm trying to find something to do.
Okay.
Please, don't do drugs. Don't do drugs. You'll turn out like, I don't know, who does drugs around here?
I have no idea. I know some people are on laudanum. Why don't you come on down?
Oh, all right, sure. Let's see, it's all fun and games until you actually, I do what you told me to do.
Well, to be fair, I said the steps of the, I said the steps, not necessarily in the middle of town on the top of a carriage.
Nothing's gonna happen. You all worry too much.
Okay, says the man who was shot yesterday. Who's that fella that was with you?
That was shot yesterday?
No, the fella over there by Mr. Hine.
Okay, well. Good luck with whatever this is, Kyle.
What? I'm just... Okay, maybe I should dress in pure black with a red rose on my vest. Maybe that'll help me blend in.
A blues or, you know, some form of denim is also fine, Mr. Bing. You're a beacon. You're like a lighthouse.
Thank you. A beacon of hope, hopefully.
You're leaving after images of my retinas.
I mean, you're welcome.
Yeah, I meant that in a flattering sense.
Yeah, you know what's going to happen tonight, right? You're going to go lay down. You're going to close your eyes, and you're just going to picture me, and that's me leading you towards a better future. Say it's working.
If there was ever a time for me to shoot, you would have been now, wouldn't it?
I mean, yeah. Honestly, I really like your suit. Maybe I can get your suit, but in white. What do you think?
This is my suit.
No,
get you my suit.
no. What if I like ask the tailor, say, give me that exact suit, but in white? Because I really like that suit. That's a nice suit. You know what I mean?
I don't know about that. I don't know how to feel about that.
I like that pinstripe. That looks
I
real
don't
good.
like
in the
this
little
ebony
vest.
ivory thing we have going on
Yeah,
right now. And you
we're
really
gonna-
look like you in the ivory, can I just say?
Yeah. I mean, that's
Like an
I like
ivory
it.
salesman,
Can I
perchance.
have $50? I want to go buy a new suit.
Yes.
Absolutely not. Not from me.
Absolutely.
Yeah, can I have $50? I'm gonna go. Oh, you're actually gonna give me $50?
I sure am.
Okay, I'm
Please.
just gonna get his suit, but in all white. You know that, right? I'm just gonna.
Please don't do all right.
Oh yeah.
I would give anything if you did not do that.
Oh my God, that's a lot of money. That's more money I've ever seen in my whole life.
I'd like you to consider maybe something that's a little bit more, you know, not so bright and loud, and then maybe get something else where if I needed to escort you out of town very quickly, or potentially your security, Mr. Holloway here, needed to escort you out, you would be able to do that.
Oh, okay. Oh, I had a question. I mean, maybe it's a question for the tubby man from City Hall. I don't remember his name.
Mr. McIntosh?
McIntosh, yeah. Am I allowed to name my deputy mayor?
What do you mean?
Well, my deputy mayor, the junior mayor, the person who, my assistant mayor, the person who runs things in my stead in case I die.
Well, I believe I was in the same room you were when acting Sheriff Thompson said it's really just for show at the moment.
I went to one once, and
So I don't think so.
Okay, so I'm definitely going to do that.
Perfect. I really think that's fine. I don't care. I'm just repeating what I think.
Great. I think I'm going to name you my deputy mayor.
What? I can't be deputy mayor. I'm
so
an
that
actual
way,
deputy.
if I die, I trust it in your hands.
You're a deputy sheriff, actually. So I guess you could be deputy sheriff.
Yeah, you could be deputy sheriff / mayor. It's either that or Stevie.
Okay.
Yeah, deputy sheriff. Sheriff's deputy. That's what deputy means. Sheriff's deputy. Deputy sheriff.
Actually, maybe that's fine.
Yeah,
I mean, if not, I could always ask the cat.
No. Actually, you know what? Why don't you go ahead and do that? Not
cat?
really. No, me. And that way, if someone is coming for you, they might come for me first. I'm okay with that.
Oh, now
Jesus
I don't want to do
Christ,
that.
Ron, that's
No,
like
no.
the-
In that
it's
case,
so
I choose
comforting.
Salem.
No,
What
don't
was
do
that
that.
song? You gotta make me your runner, mate. Is that what you just said?
Yeah, if that's the case, if it's gonna go for anybody, it's gonna,
It's
No,
good for me.
this is serious. This is my job. That's what I'm supposed to do.
Yeah. I mean, what about Haim? Do you like Haim? He seems kind of crazy, but he seems kind of cool.
He seems fucking so crazy, but also kind of cool. Why? You want him to run? I don't think he wants that responsibility, according to the conversation I had with him.
What about
today.
Thibodeau? Do you think Thibodeau would like it?
I have no idea. I'm afraid
Speaking
of
of
that
which, I
man.
haven't seen him today.
Why don't you take Lavelle, and then you can both you can just work together.
Oh, that's a good idea right there.
I don't like that idea, actually. Lavelle was the only one who wasn't murdered or attempted to be murdered yesterday. We don't even know if he's involved in what's going on. Don't do that.
That's a good point. Okay, my
That's
bad.
a good
Don't do
point.
that.
Yeah. All right. What about Florence? I like her.
Okay, put Florence's life in danger. That sounds like a great idea.
Okay, Ron, you kind of give him no choices at the moment.
I know, because I'm the only choice. I was like, that's or
See this
anyone,
lust for power right now,
no,
Salem? I'm just
anyone in the
noticing that
department.
right now.
Anyone in the department is fine, but probably should be someone from the department.
Oh, all right. Okay.
Okay, well, Kyle, I was originally going to offer you my services as security on account of me expanding, this whole security business.
Good. That's excellent.
But I think Deputy Ron has some things to say. I think Deputy Ron has some things to go over with you before that could ever be the case.
No,
So
that's fine. If you want to offer your services and he accepts, that's fine.
I mean, Carson was doing a really good job protecting me. We had a nice date earlier.
Yeah, sounds it.
She said I said the sexiest thing she's ever heard a man say, and it was great.
Well, listen, I think my life literally depends on keeping you alive if I do indeed take that job offer. So
I think he had to train him.
just getting that feeling.
What do you mean? And why is everybody? And listen, I understand there's been
I'm saying
a
it would
lot.
reflect very poorly upon me if I stop protecting you and then you died. It would look incredibly terrible for me. So if I do
thought you
indeed
were
take
protecting. Wait, weren't you protecting LaVale?
I would like to protect all mayoral candidates equally.
Well,
I don't
unfortunately, you're gonna pick one, right? Because Rodney's on Lavelle now, right?
Well, as my agency is forming with a total of 3 staff presently, yes, I would be allocating Rodney and or Andy to be protecting Lavelle.
Gabriel made it clear I don't get a paycheck. Are you hiring?
You want to join my security team in order to protect yourself as a mayor?
I mean, I could help protect LaVelle too.
I think that's a very convoluted conflict of interest, Kyle.
Yeah,
and I don't think
know.
that's
Yeah, you're
worth
right.
The,
Yeah, you're
the
right.
paper,
Yeah, you're
the
right.
ink is
Yeah,
written on
okay,
it, so
okay, all right. I was just being funny. God, I was
You're
just being,
hilarious.
Thank you. I can't wait to root this out. Did you find out anything? Am I allowed to ask you questions about the investigation? I am the
You can
mayor,
ask
after
me
all.
anything you like.
I
All right, who did it?
So y'all can talk. Don't get shot, Bing. Ron, a pleasure as always.
I'm not gonna get shot. Like again. Damn it.
Yeah.
I'm sort of the opposite of your friend.
All right, who do you think did it?
I needed the coping mechanisms then.
If you
I
ever want to shoot
think
some fun guns, you let me know. I got a
Brick
collection.
was the man who actually pulled the trigger.
Yeah, that doesn't matter. You and I both know what matters.
I'm very suspicious of Mr. Holloway at the moment.
Holloway, isn't that the one that just walked away from
That's
us?
right, yeah.
You think he did it?
No, I think
Well,
I actually think he might be innocent, but I think the gang is trying to make it look like he's one of their missing members.
Yes.
Oh.
And I wanted to ask him to just let people think that. I had accused him of being involved today, but he doesn't want to seem to be interested in that.
I see.
Fair enough.
You know what I think it is?
What?
I have a burning question for you.
All right.
I think it's the gang, personally. But I think it's the gang in cahoots with big money at the bank.
That's what I think too. Well, you know what's fucking weird? You know what's weird, Kyle? Can Can I call you Kyle or should I call you Mr. Bing?
You can call me Mayor Bing.
Mayor Bing. Do you know what's
Is that why they
weird?
call them the Bulgarian
What?
bulges?
I think
because of
it's
their muscles?
I think it's all connected. I think that first case I was working with the couple, right, who got murdered and were depositing money at the bank for no reason, right? They never came to collect it.
Yeah.
Right? I think they're somehow connected to these fucking people in Saint Denis, these money lenders. And then I find out today after nearly cornering Holloway that he owes somebody in Saint Denis some money and he won't name them. And now I'm like, oh, you just happen to be in town working at the paper, you know, when they needed somebody to, and then you reached out to the gang and then suddenly the gang kidnaps you and one other person to be interviewed.
Just
And
wanted
then
to say goodnight. I'm so sorry to interrupt.
No, it's all right. I probably shouldn't be rattling what I'm rattling anyway.
Oh, I just wanted to say goodnight to the mayor. I feel like we should all ensure that.
Did you let him look like this?
It was his idea. He says
Did you tell him to dress like this, Mr.
I do
Hine?
not let or control a man of this incredible stature. I mean,
That's
this
a nice
is
way to get out of the responsibility, but did you
perfection.
suggest it to him? Did you suggest that he come walking around town looking like a fucking lighthouse?
Well, I don't look like I don't look that
You
bad. do
you
I?
are the easiest target on the street.
Or am I starting to blend in with the fog?
Like I could stand right in front of you and you'd still get shot.
Well, he wouldn't know because we have the finest police force in the land to protect him.
They're a sheriff's
You
department.
know, the sheriffs, the senior deputies, I think that's what they're called, and the deputy and the under sheriffs. There's an insane hierarchy to this that I'm really trying to learn, and all
Yeah, me
of them
too.
are the greatest this land has to offer. And when they do their part, the mayor is free to do his. And my God, that's a mayor.
Well, I mean,
asshole.
he's really,
That is
he's really
unbelievable.
talking
What
me
a
up, and I'm
statement.
starting to like it. I don't know how I feel
I mean,
about that.
Listen,
Maybe you
here's the thing.
Maybe you should list him as your second there.
I told you,
Kyle.
he's going to absolutely, if during the re-election, he's going to run my campaign. I've already decided that.
I mean, look, here's the thing. It's fucking working. I fucking love it. They're like, yeah, you know what? He does look pretty fucking good. He looks like a mayor. And now, you know, all these people around town earlier on were just calling him Bing.
I've seen him around. Yeah,
And I was like, I mean, that's your mayor. It doesn't matter if he's a interim mayor. I don't care if he's a mayor for 20 minutes. He is, regardless of how he got it, the mayor. And he actually wants to help and protect people.
No, I know. That's why I voted for him.
Right. And look,
And I'm sure that's why somebody tried to assassinate him.
they're going to treat him like a mayor. I'm telling you, give it a week. By the
Oh, I
end of
know.
next week, everyone's going to forget that this man was just a man, and they're going to start looking at him like the goddamn god he is.
All right, night, y'all. Everything fine, Dan?
Yeah. Yeah, we're good.
Yeah, I can
I
talk
really-
to you tomorrow morning, Carson.
Yeah, I really enjoyed our date. That was fun earlier.
It's not.
Did
not
he?
it's just
God
not a
dang.
date.
Oh, wow.
It was not
All right,
a
I
date.
didn't
No, it wasn't a
realize.
date. It wasn't a romantic date. It was just a date. We were just hanging out a lot.
We have our queen.
Not
Should
everyone.
be worshipped. All right, well, I'm going to bed too as well. Good night, Mr. Mayor. Good night, Deputy. Good
And
night,
I,
opium addicted man.
Oh my.
Yeah,
I didn't catch
well,
your
I
name,
actually
I'm
haven't
sorry.
tried it yet. I just heard it was better than
you're just
whiskey.
gonna-
So
The opium is down the street in
Yeah,
the
it's cl-
direction in which I am traveling. Kyle,
Oh, actually,
can
I was hoping I
escort you
could.
to your?
I was actually hoping I could speak with you about
sure.
something real quick.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I can wait on this bench until you're ready to take me to the opium, if that's okay.
Well, Kyle, where are you staying right now?
The mayor's office.
Oh shit. Okay.
Is there a
The
bed in that
opium,
big
the opium
building?
den, the opium
Yeah,
den
City
is
Hall. There's
closed. Is the opium
there's
den
a
the
chair
nightclub?
in there I can
Oh
sit
yes,
in.
that's
so.
right.
It's closed.
It's closed.
Oh, is it? Why?
Yeah, there's a private event.
function.
Oh yeah, there's a private event going on
Private
right now,
function.
exclusively for all the bank people.
Really?
Yeah. Oh, I meant to tell you that.
Fuck.
That's for sure part of the
That's the way Holloway
ongoing
went too, right?
investigation.
Kyle, I need you to walk into the mayor's office and not get shot. Okay? I'll see you tomorrow.
That seems
Mayor
pretty
Kyle, by
easy.
the way.
I think you could get there. It's right there.
Is that for fucking real? What the hell? That's a fucking joke, right? Was that
He's
from
alive.
down here?
He's alive. He's alive.
He's
alive.
okay.
Jesus Christ!
We could tell from the other side of town that he was safe.
Yeah, because he's in all white, see?
All right. Anybody else hear anything?
Yeah, gunshot.
Yeah. I thought it came from
Gunshot.
this way.
It was just some thunder. There's a storm on the horizon. You guys are fretting so much.
It would do me a great deal of it would do me a great deal of comfort if you would be somewhere enclosed, preferably with
yeah, right, fine.
with thick walls of brick.
All right, I'm going to actually go to bed now. Good night. Goodbye.
Yeah.
Love you. Bye.
Was that
Yeah,
a
I'm gonna
gunshot?
go to the office for a bit.
Well, it sounded like one, but
It
the
sure
mayor said
did.
it wasn't.
I don't really know how to explain what I saw. If that makes any sense.
Did he shoot his gun?
It was the greatest circus trick known to man. Truly, whatever he just did.
Right.
It's
I'm
like he
also going
mommed.
to bed.
It's like he mommed a long arm and then shot a bang so loudly that it felt like a real gunshot.
Oh.
And I'm gonna
That's
leave it at that.
That's quite a task.
All
Hey,
right.
hey, excuse me, I don't know
Good night,
you,
you
but do you
two.
know where I can get some opium?
Fucking hell. Holy shit, that was so good, you guys. Also, I did not mean to put poor Flick into that situation. I just thought it would be fun to be wrong, you know? So I was like, ooh, let's maybe go after Holloway. There's enough clues that maybe Holloway seems suspicious, and then, fuck, I fucked it up real bad. I kind of want to go take a look at the private event. Okay, yeah, there's nobody actually in there. Okay. I just thought I would be sneaky and investigate. Oh shit, I think Mr. Bing wanted to talk to me as well, but it's late. Fucking hell. You know what's great about all of this, though? Is that you can actually, like, fucking see out the windows. You can see in the windows, dude. The fuck?
Just you wait, listen for the storm. Hear the different footprints in the wind. When dark clouds form and start to turn, I'll run again. Far away when the hurricane comes in. Well, I'm the only island in the way, but I was born to fight the wind and rain. Sometimes a man will keep himself in shame, mask a painful past he overcame. Oh, yes. Oh. Well, you've been steady, building steam like a thunderhead, armed and ready with the lies you overheard. Well, strike me down like a lightning in the dark. Deliver me the fate I must deserve.
Holy shit! That was crazy. What the hell? Oh man, I really wanted to talk to Bing before going to bed, but it just felt like what a crazy day. I also listen, guys, listen. I genuinely feel really badly about that. I was like, clearly Holloway's not involved, and I went, let's just have Ryan be wrong. And let's pick Holloway and be like, ooh, this is suspicious. You know, like, oh, isn't it convenient that you're here and here and here and here? Because then it makes it cooler when we actually catch the actual killer, right? And then all of a sudden, as I kept going, I was like, oh, wait, no, this is actually legit suspicious. And then I was like, oh, wait a minute. And then the way that Flick acted in the scene was just so incredibly giving that I was like, wait a minute. And then when I was like, you know, I fully went into that expecting to be wrong and like, you know, just kind of make a mistake as Ryan, and give, you know, Flick some cool RP. But then Flick was like, then we found out that Flick actually had, or Holloway rather, has a loan to someone they won't name. I was like, no way are all of these cases connected. I nearly shat myself, you guys, right in my chair. Are you kidding me? What the fuck was that? Are these cases connected? And like Gabe coming in and kind of taking over the interview and taking it up to like, what are you gonna do? Are you gonna do the right thing? And me being like, wait a minute. I'm like, wait, what? We actually suspected fucking Holloway? Yeah. And then I was like, oh God, what if we try to backtrack here? Because if Holloway is working for somebody bad, then cool. But I didn't mean to blow that lid early. It was literally just me being like, there's no way that that's the case. Let's just, you know, let's fuck with Flick a little bit. And also Flick is somebody that I can be safely wrong with. I know they're not actually going to think, you know, like it'd be fine. They're going to give me a very cool scene and, you know, I'm going to be able to walk away from it and be like, oh fuck, I was wrong. Sorry. I owe you an apology kind of thing. But my God, that was crazy. This is fucking crazy. Oh my God. Thank you, everyone. We're actually going to raid because a lot of times people raid us. But I do see that it looks like Fist is still live. Is Ven still live as well? Does anybody know? We're going to raid on over into somebody else that might still be having a scene, and then I'll dip. But thank you everyone so much for being here. Saturdays are so fun. I really, really, really enjoy Wayward. I hope you are too. This is my opportunity to let you know that we do have the newspaper available for you to read each week as well. And you can find that at news.waywardtheater.co. God damn, dude. God damn. We're going to go raid Van. We're going to go raid Mr. Bing. Woo! God damn. God damn. Is there a trailer? There is. It's over on our YouTube channel. There are 2 trailers, in fact. Which is just, I believe, just Wayward Theater Co. at YouTube. Ven will be going offline. Well, maybe we can bully him into talking a little bit about his character. So let's read him now. For those of you that are here for other things other than Wayward, I'll see you guys on Monday. Those of you who are only here on the Wayward train, I get it, and I'll see you next Saturday.